Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is Edward Joseph, and let's talk live. Edward Joseph Creations, the Kenneka Jenkins case. All right, let's talk. Well, today, peoples, has been such an interesting day. I'm here, I am live, and I am going to talk about some things, peoples. Peoples, Edward Joseph Creations, the Kenneka Jenkins case. You guys come on in. You guys come on in. You guys come on in, for there's so much to talk about, peoples. You guys come on in. Peoples, I am here and I am doing Edward Joseph's Creations because I'm getting prepped up and going to pump out this live. I have to do it. I have to pump out this live and get ready for this live for tonight or for later on today. Because this was explosive. This was some juicy juicies that literally rocked the Kenneka Jenkins case. And Randall Robinson had brought it on. I mean, he literally brought it on last night. And if you didn't watch that live on last night, boy, you have literally missed a treat. And I tell you, it is something to behold. And what I'm going to do now, and this is why I'm doing the Edward Joseph Creations and stuff, because I'm going to go right through that live and I am going to process it, edit the live that I did down last night and just hit right on the point to when Randall Robinson had gave his narrative. And then I'm going to repost it, just only that particular part, because I know everybody is not going to watch a full 7-hour live. But I guarantee you will watch this one and you will be amazed. Truly amazed. Randall brought it on last night. I mean, literally, he brought it on last night. And right now, I'm just trying to make sure that I got it. So let me see. I see there it is right there. But okay, so it just finished. All right, cool. So let me go ahead and let me share my screen so you guys can see all what I'm doing. And this is just the creations. This is just creating the live that the live that I'm going to push out. But we're going to go back live later on today. We're going to go live at 1 o'clock today. But I wanted to make sure that I got this already. So when I go live, you guys have already seen this. So let me go here. Let me make the folder. And then let me call this in here. Yeah, Randall had tore it up last night, boy. I mean, literally tore it up last night, boy. Oh my God, it was just epic. I want to make sure that I got to back up to this. So if anything happens, I got to back up. Because, never know with YouTube what's going on. So you always want to keep a backup copy for yourself. And so with this one, I'm doing that immediately. So while that's backing up, I'm going to go and start preparing myself. Oh, I didn't know I can do that. Okay. Duh, you learn something every day, people. I just accidentally just pressed something and I changed the settings on my screen or whatever. And I'm like, okay, so, all right. So I cleared it up now. I didn't know I can do that on my phone. just accidentally pressed something and then I cleared up something that I was wondering, well, why is it like that? But now I see. All right, so while we're here, people, so I wanted to give some clarity to some things that was going on, because I'm sure that you guys heard some things on last night and whatnot, and everybody is buzzing about it. Now, when 82 had came to the live and things, she came under a different name, but she did not tell me that she came under a different name. And so I told the person, I said, well, you need to come and you need to talk into the chat, because I'm not bringing people up who never talked in the chat and thinking that they're going to come on the panel. So she came under a different name, and she didn't tell me that she came under a different name. And why she did that, I don't know. But she came under a different name, and I blocked the name. And so then, she got on this tangent. Well, you blocked me. You blocked me. And I'm kind of like, well, when did I block you? Because I'm seeing you. You're still in the live, and you're still talking. But she never told me that she came under a different name. And so people, and see, this is what I'm saying. If you guys are going to do some bullshit like that, say something. If you're going to come under a different name, say something so I know who you are. Because if you do what she did, and then I block you, then you want to come in, well, you blocked me, but yet I'm still seeing you under the name that I've always seen you under. That just causes conflict and confusion. And so, yeah, I'm going to scream at you. Yeah, I'm going to holler at you. Yeah, I'm going to say what I say and stuff, But it just makes it look bad, because now everybody's like, well, why is he talking about her and, this and that and the other? Well, because she's doing some fuck shit. So had I known that, she was under a different name, okay, it would have been no problem. But you need to tell me something. Don't go and do this underhanded bullshit and then thinking that, I'm just going to let you just come up and things, and you're not telling me. And then when I chime out, now you want to go and, oh, well, he's talking about me and this and that and the other. No, No, see, that's this kind of shit that would get you blocked out of here with the quickness. Because now you're causing conflict and confusion amongst everybody. And see, that's what you motherfuckers are doing. Because, see, you guys are just mad because my channel is growing. You guys are just mad because I got the people in here who politics with me. And we have been explosive. And so every opportunity that you suckers get, y'all all the time want to try to bring me down. Y'all want to talk about me and things like that. But now when I turn that energy back up on your ass and start racking up on your ass, now you feel some type of way. Well, I really don't give a fuck, to tell you the truth. And then all of this other talking back behind the scenes and spreading this gospel about I'm asking people for money. Peoples, I don't ask you for money. I want to get that straight with everybody. I wanted to make that publicly known. So when you suckers want to sit here and say, oh, well, he's taking advantage of people and he's asking people for money and all like this, people, look, yes, I'm on disability right now, but that's temporary. But I just got on disability. So whatever is going on with me is not hurting me. It's not hurting me. And if I need to ask anybody for anything, I wouldn't ask you guys. I'll ask my family. I wouldn't ask you guys. And certainly I wouldn't ask anybody who, is going through some shit. So I'm telling you now because, see, that caused a lot of confusion and dissension. And somebody is on their way of getting blocked out of my lives and blocked from speaking to me ever. Somebody is on their way of having that done, because now you want to come with some fuck shit, and it's no cause for that. It's really no cause for that. You're going back and whispering in people's ears and stuff, and they're trying to make it seem like I'm at fault for a lot of shit and stuff that's going on. Now, anybody who knows me knows it's just certain shit I just won't do. And for you to believe that, that's some crazy stuff right there. It's crazy. One is no reason for me to go and ask for anybody for any money. I don't need to ask people for money. That's just not Edward Joseph. Why would I want to do some fuck shit like that? And then if you go and say that I had asked you for money and stuff, bring that shit to me. Let me know so I can block your ass, because I don't do that, peoples. And then to spread that type of propaganda around about me saying, oh, well, you know, I'm supporting this channel and he's asking for money and all like this and shit. You motherfuckers got to be so goddamn crazy. So I'm speaking to an individual who insistently wants to keep putting that bullshit, mess, and madness out there. And so I'm telling you now publicly, because I had enough of telling you shit privately. So I'm telling you publicly. You're just one click away from being blocked out of here. Because I see that you cannot just come to the live and participate and stuff with all of this fuck shit. It's always something, always. And you're the common denominator. You're the one who's doing this fuck shit. Nobody else is you. And you're causing dissension. And so I'm putting you on notice now. This is the final time that I'm ever going to speak to this. If it happens again, and when you're blocked, don't you say a word, because you brought that shit up on yourself. I want you to know that you brought it up on yourself. Nobody else but you. So when your ass is blocked for all eternity, then just think about what you did. Because my thing is clearly this, people. If you motherfuckers think that you're going to bring Edward Joseph down by any means or whatever, you got to be fucking kidding me. Bring all what you're going to bring and shoot your shot. You know, bring what you're going to bring and shoot your shot. Because if you think that you're ever going to bring Edward Joseph down, you are absolutely crazy. And so I just have to speak to that, peoples, because see, you know, it's always got to be somebody who's going to come with all of this bullshit and nonsense all the time. People just can't leave well enough alone. People just can't keep your name out the goddamn mouths and stop lying upon you and stuff, you know? And then when you start to call those motherfuckers to the carpet, then they want to act funny. And then they want to play like, oh, well, I didn't say this, I didn't do this. You know, they want to play the pussy role and try to make people think that, you know, they're the ones who is going through. So I want to make it crystal clear to everybody. I don't ask none of you for money. I don't need to ask none of you for money. There's no reason for me to ask you for money. If you support the channel, you support the channel. That's fine. But if you support the channel, don't support the channel and then thinking that I'm going to give you some special privileges and things and stuff. No, it doesn't work like that, peoples. You cannot buy me. You cannot manipulate me. You can't do that, peoples. And that's what I tell you. That's what I say. So some of you got it twisted, and some of you got me twisted. And then you go whimpering, wailing, and stuff, and you try to make it so goddamn believable. But now and then, let me speak to the people who do listen to you. If you're going to sit there and listen to that bullshit and madness and get mad at me and stuff for something that somebody said, and Edward Joseph, you know who I am, and you know what I stand for. I ain't never asked you for money, never asked you to do nothing. If you ever do something, it's from the good graces of your heart, but I ain't never asked you for money. So if I ain't never asked you for money, what makes you think I'm going to ask somebody else for money? So you got to get it. You got to get it together. Got to get it together because, if you think that Edward Joseph is the way that these people proclaim him to be, well, then you better think again. You don't know me. And if you think I'm anything like me having to sit around and ask people for money, you better think again. You better get that shit straight. Because that is far, far, far from the truth. Far from the truth. Many of you guys have been politicking with me forever and a day, and I can't fathom for the likes of me how many of you can even think for one moment that I, Edward Joseph, would do some bullshit like that. So I just want to throw it out there, people, because when you don't see somebody, then you already understand why. And I'm making it crystal clear because I'm not into this he say, she say type of bullshit and madness. I'm not into that, peoples. I don't play tiddlywink games like that. I ain't got time to be babysitting motherfuckers who's got some issues going on. I really don't. And you guys needs to get it together because this shit is just absolutely crazy. The stuff that you guys be saying and stuff that you guys be doing. Now, when I start hammering on your ass, don't you say nothing because that's exactly what's going to happen. That's it. Y'all hold up for a moment. Okay, you guys, hold on. Let me go ahead and play back play back some of the live on last night, and then I'm gonna go ahead and edit this down. So let me go right straight to it real quick. So we're gonna go right straight to this. And then we're gonna start off right where Randall had gave his narrative.
You knew at the house you.
So you guys hold on for a second. I'm gonna play that real quick. Okay, so we're gonna start it right there, and I'll be back. which is this right here. So she would have came off on the main lobby. She would have easily would have been seen by someone at the front desk. Y'all see that, right? Okay. And then this hallway or the stair thing right here, just straight off the elevator, all she had to do is just go up the ramp right here and then walk up the ramp right there, and she would have been in close to the main lobby right there, clear as daylight. Now, if the people wanted to carry a body, well, all they had to do was just get off the elevator right here and then just go through this corridor right here and go to the pool. And there you see where it says the pool right there. So now let's go back to the pool. So now we come back down to the pool. So look at this area. It's still, you know, all enclosed. So straight from the elevator, as you can see, straight across the elevator, right into this little corridor. No cameras or anything. And it would have came straight back to the pool. And see, this is the pool area. This is the stairs that they could have walked down, but nobody was walking down those stairs. So straight from the elevator to the pool area. So we're going to go into the pool area. Now, this is more plausible, peoples, because, again, you're coming straight from the elevator into the pool. So this is the pool area. So they would have had to have access to the pool, because at that time in the morning, you know, there's no way that you would have been able to get in this area unless you had access to the area. So unless you know somebody that works there that would have given you access, there's no way that you would have been able to get in here. So now let's go to the pool. Straight in. Now here's the pool area. And then if we look at the thing at the top, it's kind of like a little frosted and whatnot. See that? I mean, still people can see, but you still got decor down there and stuff. And so we're just looking around. So now, Randall, you can tell us while we're here, because here's the pool area. So we can go in a little more. And that other picture that I have shown you guys, that's not of the Crown Plaza, because this pool area is a lot smaller than the pool that we have seen. But this is the pool area. This is the pool at the Crown Plaza. And this pool is very, very small. So now you can tell us, Randall, where about in here was Kenneka? Because now we have a crystal clear shot of the pool. And there's only two ways to get to this pool. One from the outside right there into here, and one from where we had just came from, which is that door right there. And that's it. And this is the pool. And this down here is just a wall. And then this is your gym right here. So this is the pool at the Crown Plaza. And this could have been where Kenneka could have been taken. And this makes more plausible sense, peoples, because again, you can go straight out the elevator, just go across that little hallway real quick. And you're right here in the pool area. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right. How's it going?
It's a little slow.
Let me turn out this. Let me turn up this fan in the back. Hold on for a second. Okay, beautiful. Now I can hear you a lot better.
Okay. Because I closed all my other apps on the inside, like I closed everything before I got on. So I closed everything in my open.
Okay,
But yeah, Kenneka was at the top. If you see where them tables are and the chairs.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the area. Let me go ahead and look that, and let me go back to the area. Okay, so we're in the pool. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It is a blessing to see you on this morning. I had a little emergency meeting that I had to attend. That's why I didn't get a chance to say anything. But Randall Robinson said you're back on. I just seen. Yeah, I'm back on. So what I'm just doing right now is just playing that back. It's just playing it back right now for the people, but I'm actually going to edit it down, and I'm going to repost it. I'm going to edit it down and I'm going to repost it, so then that way the people can see for themselves. And I'm going to put the title Randall Vision for Kenneka. So I'm gonna make a thumbnail and I'm going to edit this part down. Well, I might as well just do it now since I got the time. But since I got a ride to go wash some clothes, that's why I was trying to play it back and things. But let me go ahead and do that now, since I got the time. So then I'm gonna go ahead and repost it. But yeah, but this was very interesting, people. So let me go ahead and do this now. Let me start off with. Let me see. I'm gonna go a little further back than this. Okay, so that's what I was doing. I was taking the pictures, and then it was about right there. So I want to come on the time to when Randall had came on and start talking, because people's this is very important for what Randall had said. Very important, and I think that you guys, this will be the topic of discussion for, I'm sure, for quite some time to come now. So let me make sure. Let me put this on mute. Let me put this on mute so we don't get that screeching type of thing. And then I want to come on at the time to when Randall had came on. Okay, so I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna back it up, and I'm gonna start it right about to the point to when I had literally was doing a Google map. Go to the point to where I was doing the Google map, and then that's when Randall came in. So let me back this up. Let me play it. Because that's when I came right into the facility. So yeah. So we're going to back it up so we can get a full view. Okay. So that's about right there. As soon as we pass that, as soon as we pass this, then that's where we're going to start it. So we're going to start it about, now I want to start it right about where, right there. Okay, so we're going to chop that part right here. I'm going to move that, do that. Then we go back to the beginning. We're going to close the gap. So now I'm going to take that off of the oh, here, let me share my screen a different way so you guys can see. Oh yeah, okay. That's the way. All right, my phone. I didn't refresh my phone. Okay, so let me go back. Y'all give me a second. Let me refresh my phone. All right, so I can see exactly what's going. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna start it from there, and then we're gonna go all the way. And we got the pool, and then Randall was giving his narrative. And then let's see what we are. And there is no other there's no other hotel that was associated with this particular case. So we're going to go a little further. You know, shit. You know, and question all of that madness that they were saying. Because I will always be one to fight up against this bullshit that they've been saying. Okay, so we're going to go a little further. So I think we'll probably just take it to the end because, you know, he was on and we was talking about it.
And you get kind of arrogant. I'll just get it again.
Yeah, I think that because I'm almost to the end right now, so I think I'm just going to take it all the way to the end. And so let me see where I'm at right there.
He wasn't riding like a caddy, was it? No,
Okay, yeah, I'm just going to take it all the way to the end and let it close out like that. Okay, so that's cool. So we're at that point. So this is where we're going to start. This is where we're going to start. So I'm going to go ahead and process this, and I'm going to process this, and I'm going to reload this because this is half of the live. So I just took out all of the other stuff that we were, you know, that I was saying beforehand before Randall had came on. But this is the condensed version, and I can't condense it no more than this because, you know, it was a long, lengthy live, and Randall had literally came and gave us some very, very, very good information that everybody needs to hear. Very good information that everybody needs to hear. So it's like, you know, I'm not gonna really say too much about it because I want you to see it for yourself. I want you to hear it from yourself because you have to be the judge. But I can tell you this by going over what Randall had said, and there are several people who had literally watched his part twice. Watched his part twice. Okay, so let me see here. So I'm gonna put this down as Randall Vision for Kenneka. That's going to be the name of the lie. Randall's Vision for Kenneka. Randall's Vision, apostrophe S. I don't know if it'll take it. Randall's Vision for Kenneka. All right. So let's put it in downloads. Let's start it. And so it starts right there. So all I'm doing is just processing the live. So then once this is finished, then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put a title to it. And so while this is processing, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to create a thumbnail, and then I'm going to create a title for this. So this is going, this is good. We got that going. So now let me go ahead and create a title. Randall's Vision for Kenneka. So now let me go here. Let me go home. Let me start a new one. And let me go with my and let me see what would be a good backdrop for this. Randall's Vision for Kenneka. So let me go ahead and take a look and see what we can use. I always look at the preset ones first. Oh, this is good right here. I kind of like this. So I'm going to add that for now. I'm going to add that for now. And then I'm going to just keep looking, see if I can see something different. Okay, so that's it for that, huh? All right, that's it for that. Let me add a page. Let me see. So let me go back. I don't want to go with my uploads. Let me go with the designs. Let me try that. Nah, that would have been cool, but I don't like that. I need something a little bit more. Here, let me just delete that. All right, let me see here. Nah, I don't like that either. Let me see that. All right, so what do you guys think? What do you guys think? So I can take this off, I can take this off, I can take this off and use that as a backdrop. Use the fiery thing as a backdrop. Or what do you think about this right here? I can change this. I kind of think I want to go with this right here. Let me see. Let me change it to. Okay, y'all, hold on. All right, y'all. I'll let me do this. No cameras there. All right, I'm gonna play this back. I gotta go. I'll be back. I'll be back in about 30 minutes. So I'm gonna share this. Anything, and it would have came straight back to the pool. And see, this is the pool area. This is the stairs that they could have walked down, but nobody was walking down the stairs. So straight from the elevator to the pool area. So we're going to go into the pool area. Now this is more plausible, peoples, because again, you're coming straight from the elevator into the pool. So this is the pool area. So they would have had to have access to the pool because at that time in the morning, you know, there's no way that you would have been able to get in this area unless you had access to the area. So unless you know somebody that works there that would have given you access, there's no way that you would have been able to get in here. So now let's go to the pool. straight in. Now, here is the pool area. And then if we look at the thing at the top, it's kind of like a little frosted and whatnot. See that? I mean, still people can see, but you still got decor down there and stuff. And so we're just looking around. So now, Randall, you can tell us while we're here, because here's the pool area. So we can go in a little more. And that other picture that I have shown you guys, that's not of the Crown Plaza, because this pool area is a lot smaller than the pool that we have seen. But this is the pool area. This is the pool at the Crown Plaza. And this pool is very, very small. So now you can tell us, Randall, where about in here was Kenneka? Because now we have a crystal clear shot of the pool. And there's only two ways to get to this pool. One from the outside right there into here, and one from where we had just came from, which is that door right there. And that's it. And this is the pool. And this down here is just a wall. And then this is your gym right here. So this is the pool at the Crown Plaza. And this could have been where Kenneka could have been taken. And this makes more plausible sense, peoples, because again, you can go straight out the elevator, just go across that little hallway real quick. And you're right here in the pool area. Hello, Randall Robinson. How are you, my friend? It's a blessing to see you on today.
How you doing? How you doing?
All right. How's it going?
It's a little slow.
Let me turn off this. Let me turn up this fan in the back. Hold on for a second. Okay, beautiful. Now I can hear you a lot better.
Okay. Because I closed all my other apps on the inside, like I closed everything. Before I got on. Try to close everything in my open.
Okay,
but yeah, Kenneka was at the top. If you see where them tables are and the chairs.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the area. Let me go ahead and look that, and let me go back to the area. Okay, so we're in the pool.
In the top right hand corner by them tables, there's actually before there was on the other side of the pool. Yep, over by there.
So what, by
top
the
right hand corner?
By the Coca-Cola?
No, on the other side of the pool, the other corner. Right?
Oh, this one right here?
Yep, she was over by there. Yep. That's where she was at. They threw in the pool right over in that corner.
So they had her in the corner.
Over here, like they threw in there to wash her off. They, like I said, what I think happened, they beat her up in the room. They took her down to the kitchen somehow. Do a thing, but they put her in the freezer, but they thought she was dead. She wasn't dead though. They come back and she was gone. She got out. She made it to the parking lot. People was in the park. They cut her in the parking lot. Teresa and them beat her up in the parking lot, and then they took her through the pool through the parking lot. And they threw her in the pool. Actually, a couple of guys raped her, and they threw her in the pool to wash her off. And then they took her into the actually they took her to a secret floor and they put her in a room because they didn't have her just a few hours. They had Kenneka for a couple of days, like 2 or 3 days. They had Kenneka. It wasn't just a couple of hour incident.
That's what I thought. So what day do you think that she would have been there?
Actually, they had her at a house for a couple of days. Then they went to the Crown Plaza. I don't think it was a night. I really think I guess I can't really picture the days, but in my dreams it was like 6 or 9, like they flipped it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's in my dreams, like that. The 6 or 9, it's like they flipped it. The 9 to the 6 to confuse everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But some of the footage they did show us was a reenactment. Not a reenactment, but just actually act like they were looking for Kenneka.
Mm-hmm.
But they made it, you know what I mean? But yeah, there was all some nonsense. Sometimes they put 2 hours back, sometimes they put 1 hour back. So we couldn't figure it out. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they messed. And actually, one of the dudes that started the editing, who was in the room, started the editing, was the K9 unit guy with the black hair. He kept looking at the camera. He looked at the camera like 2 different times, kept looking at the camera. I was in his body. That's how I know.
So you said that they had her at a house?
Yeah, they had her have like it was supposed to be a party or something. They had us, but they wouldn't let her leave. Like a couple of days, but not let her leave. And they took her to, but see, Kenneka tried to play it cool, right? She knew she was in danger, but she tried to play it cool until she can find a way out. She was just playing it cool until she tried to find a way out. Then we went to the Crown Plaza. She thought she can get away. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
wait. But all right, so I'm trying to understand this. So
Yeah,
they had her at a house, right?
yeah, they had her somewhere. I think it was a house. Yes, it was at somebody's house. I don't know whose house it was, but it was at somebody's house. Now I know what
Okay.
Teresa was thinking. I know what Teresa was on, because she did witness a murder. She did go down to the police station. The police station told the hood, and Teresa was willing to stick with the street rules, no snitching or whatever. You know what I mean? So in the meantime, she wanted to get some out of it, some money, some status. You know what I mean, and things like that. So she's
All right.
in a way they're going to try to kill her. They're going to try to kill Kenneka anyway. But Teresa got in on it and tried to benefit from it.
Okay, so what I'm trying to figure out is they're at a house and they wouldn't let Kenneka leave, and so Kenneka tried to play it cool. So what happened at the house? I mean, did they do anything to her at the house, or
No. They just wouldn't let her leave. They just wouldn't let her leave. No way. They gonna somebody's always watching her. Somewhere else. There was always somebody around. They wouldn't let her leave. Always some dudes around watching her. And like I said, she tried to play it cool until she can get out somehow. She was just trying to, wait for a way out. And they got to the Crown Plaza after they did what they did to her. They put her in the freezer, but she wasn't dead. They thought she was really messed up, but she got out, and then they caught her in the parking lot. That's when Teresa was out there. They beat her up.
So why would they take her to the Crown Plaza?
As far as I know, that's where they went to. I don't know. Like, it was supposed to be a party there. There was supposed to be a party there. They was, you know what I mean? But Kenneka was just playing it real at ease until she tried to find a way out. She wasn't panicking. She was trying to think, how do I get out? You know what I mean? She was just thinking. And
Okay, so did Kenneka drive her own car?
no.
She rode with somebody?
Yep.
Well,
Teresa had her own car. Teresa drove to the Crown Plaza. She was there at 2:30. She was there before that happened. She was there. Teresa was there. And Teresa went to a meeting before that night. Teresa went to a meeting. That's what that ticket that said the 6 in there for. Teresa went to a meeting to, you know what I'm saying, at the hotel for all this stuff to go on. Because when they took Kenneka into a room, there was a whole bunch of, there was like a big conference room. There was, I don't know, about, I was like 7, 8 fat white men, bigger white men with white shirts and a hat with a tassel hanging off, red tassel. And they verified, okay, she's cool. You know what I mean? She's okay. Yeah. So it was really messed up, man. Like I said, I woke up, I was out my, like I said, I woke up, man, I was really messed up. I know what it was. You know what I mean?
So I'm trying to figure out. So Kenneka was caught on film with Shamaya and Monifa in the bathroom.
Yeah, like I
So
said, she was in there. She was trying to play it cool. She was just trying to play like she wasn't. You know what I mean? She was just trying to play it off. And she was till she found a way out. When they put her in the freezer, she didn't die. She thought she can get away. She thought she got away when she got outside. Then they caught her outside. They said they beat her. She punched on Teresa. She fucked Teresa up, and then they jumped her, and then Teresa got some punches off on her and everything in between the cars.
okay, so did Kenneka drive herself and
No,
Monifa now?
no, she didn't drive. Kenneka did not drive.
Okay, so but she was
Kenneka rode with somebody else because Teresa had her own car. Teresa had her car. Kenneka didn't have Teresa's car. Kenneka rode with other people. Kenneka did not drive. Teresa is a liar. Flat out, she's a liar.
okay, but they so Kenneka rode with somebody
Yep.
and they rode down to the party for Irene's birthday.
Yep.
But she knew that
Like I
she
said,
had
but
to go down to the
Kenneka knew she
birthday.
was. Yeah, but Kenneka knew, like I said, Kenneka knew she was in trouble before she got to the hotel. Like I said, but she was trying to play it cool until she can find a way out. She was trying to get out. You know what I mean? She was just plotting to get away. That's all she was doing. She wasn't trying to hurt. You know, she was trying to plot to get away.
So
And they had her for they had her for a couple of days. They had Kenneka for a couple of days. They had her in this secret floor, the secret rooms. I'm telling you, there's a secret floor in that hotel, man, with rooms and stuff.
so when they came,
I can't prove none of this with the secret floor. I can't prove none of this, but I know. I just know, man. I'm sorry. I just remember being in this room and coming down to get it. You know what I mean? I just remember. Can't
well, I
point.
do know that they have secret rooms at hotels and stuff. So that's not so so take me back
No, this is more
to
like a dungeon. This is more like a dungeon. It was like it wasn't a room. It was more like a dungeon, like a basement type shit. You know what I mean? Like a almost like a hostel type thing. Like down in the rooms. I mean,
right.
hard rooms. You know what I mean? Kind of like that.
Right. Okay, so take me back to when they were take me back to when they were on their way to the Crown Plaza. So
I
Kanika
mean,
so
Kenneka was
Kanika
just trying to think in her mind. How can she get out? How can she get away? That's all.
right.
That's all Kenneka was in her mind. How can I get away? How can I look for a way out? She was, looking for any mistake that they made. She can get out. You know what I mean? Kenneka was a thinker. She wasn't always just, you know what I mean? She was thinking, trying to, trying to get out of it.
Okay, so they wouldn't let her leave. They wouldn't let
Not
her
the
leave
house.
at the house.
Nope. And like
So
2 days, she was there for
so
2 days. They had her for like 2 days before they went to the Crown Plaza.
okay, 2 days before they went to the Crown Plaza. So then when
Like
they
they
went
have 2 days, something like that.
right. So when they get to the Crown Plaza, they go up into the room with Irene and all of them.
Actually, remember in the video when Kenneka went to the right, it was somebody
Right.
she knew. That's why she went that way because she knew them.
Okay.
And then she took up to the hotel. They was kicking. She was trying to play cool. You know what I mean? Trying to play cool. And she beat up two of the girls in the room. She beat up two people in the room. And one of the dudes snuck her with the lamp. That's how she got hit in the head with a lamp. Because the dude snuck her. Because she was beating a couple of females up. She was whooping their ass. So the dude snuck her, hit her in the head with a lamp. And that's when took her down to the whole freezer part the first time. Because he wasn't just in one freezer. They put her in a couple of different places. She thought she got out. She thought she was gonna get away, get out, and then they caught her in the parking lot.
Okay, so she's in the room. She's in the room with Monifa and Shamaya,
Yeah.
and she's in the bathroom and she was drinking.
Yeah, she was just barely sipping just to make it look like she wasn't panicking. You know what I mean? She was trying to trick them, trying to
Right.
ease their guard. Like she wasn't trying, you know what I mean? Like she wasn't trying to do nothing. She's trying to make it have their guard down a little bit. Oh, she's drinking, she's cool. You know what I mean? She was trying to trick them. So she was just
Right.
sipping a little. That's why she didn't drink a lot. She didn't drink that much because she was trying to get out of there.
Okay. So she's so she's she's in they take her, they had her at a house for 2 days or a day and a half or something like that. Then they go down to the Crown Plaza for Irene's birthday party or so-called birthday party or whatever. So
Yeah.
then what she
It really
walks in,
wasn't that, but that was.
huh?
It really was. That was just a move to get Kenneka there. That's all that was. That was just a. It really
Right.
wasn't. That was another part of it, but that was all planned. It was all planned.
Right.
That
Okay.
was all planned.
So she gets in, and then she
'Cause I
plays
didn't know
it.
what. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So she gets in and she plays like, everything is cool and stuff. So she's in the bathroom with Shamaya and Monifa because we did see that video with
Yeah.
they are in
Yeah.
there and things. So
Yeah.
she's in there. So now was that was TY's live or was that Irene's live at the
No, I'm
time
not
she
100%.
did that?
I Now I can't specify exactly whose lobby it was, but I know she was in the room. You know what I mean? She was trying
Okay.
to be cool. She was drinking a little bit. Then one of the girls tried to sneak her. Or tried to wanted to fight her, and she beat him up. Then she beat another girl up. And one of the dudes hit her in the head with the lamp. You know what I mean? That's what they.
So
She's fucking good.
she had a fight inside the room or outside the room?
Inside the room, two girls tried to. She beat one up. Another one tried to come in and want some action. She fucked her up. And when she was fighting one girl, one of the dudes hit her in the head with the lamp.
Okay, so then that's when she got knocked out.
Yeah.
Okay. So what
Beat
happened
her up in the
after
room. And after they knocked her down, they beat her up. They punched her. They, you know what I mean? They did kicked her and shit.
that? Uh-huh. Okay, so she got knocked out. So what happened after she got knocked out?
They went and got a cart from the downstairs. They tried to put her in the cart. They actually took her through the elevator. That's when they cut the cameras off. That's why all these skips was going on. That's all I know because I was in these bodies. They were skipping stuff on purpose, taking people out the videos. They actually did this. They took people out the videos and because they didn't give the original. I don't think they gave the original. I think they gave the edited version to the people.
Right. Okay.
That's
So
why it took some. I think that's why it took them so long too. Because they didn't give the footage till a week after they closed the case when they get the footage.
right.
They didn't close the case at the same time they get the footage.
Oh,
I yeah, I think they gave out the footage right when they closed the case. They closed the case and they get the footage out.
okay. So she's in the room. So the guy knocks her out. They get a cart and then they roll her in the cart.
Yeah, actually no. At some point they do, but actually some of them try to carry Kenneka down the steps down because of the elevators. They couldn't cut too much, so they had to, you know what I mean, go down the steps. They take her down some steps. They carried her. There was like 2 dudes, 3 dudes, and you know what I mean. It was like 3 dudes carried her down the steps. They took her all the way to the basement. They put her in one of the freezers. You got the picture of the one, I think.
So
You got the picture
so they took her down the stairs or they took her down the elevator.
down the stairs.
They took her down the stairs.
The stairs. They put her in there. They closed it. They thought she was. They thought she might have been dead or.
Okay, so they took her down the stairs and they put her in the freezer down on the lower level.
Hold on, you going in and out. I can't hear you. Shit.
Yeah, that's I can hear you, but is your
You was
are
breaking
you
about
on?
mine. My fault. It just might be my fault. I'm outside.
Okay.
Cause my roommate's sleeping. I want to wake him up talking. You know, that's all that.
Okay.
I'm outside because
Yeah. So
Plus, I brought
so
my
they
dog out to use. Plus, I brought my dog.
you said what again?
No, I said I brought my dog out to use the bathroom too. So I came outside to talk.
So okay, so they took her downstairs and they put her in the freezer.
Yep, they put her in the freezer.
So how
They
did she
closed
get
it.
out the freezer?
She got out. She was able to get out. She just pushed out. Like I
Okay, so
said,
she
they thought
put
she was done. They thought they didn't really lock it. They didn't lock it like at least at the time that they first put her in there. They thought she was done. She was messed up though, but she was able to get herself together. She got out. She thought she got away, and then they grabbed her in the parking lot. And because they took her over to the car, because Teresa was by the cars. I knew right where Teresa was at. Teresa was by the damn cars. They took her over there by the cars, and you know what I mean. Teresa punched her, and then she started punching. You know, they started fighting, and somebody else hit Kenneka. Kenneka fell. Teresa got on top of her, punched her 2, 3 times. That's when she hurt her wrist and punched Kenneka.
so then what happened after that?
They took her to the pool. They let 2 dudes have sex with her. One dude was the last dude was gone, and then Risco. When I don't know, it was Risco wanted to do with the white shirts. He caught him in the pool. He caught him in the pool doing that to her. So they made a deal. So that's what they made the deal right there with them. They said, well, they let dudes have sex with her. Like I said, they caught him. They threw her in the pool to wash her off, and they made a deal with the hotel. Like I said, I don't think the hotel was really involved from the very, very beginning. From the very beginning, but Risco caught him, and then they made a deal like that because they was known for organs and things like that. So that was an afterthought. The organs and stuff was an afterthought. The organ thing wasn't planned from the beginning. That was an afterthought.
So
I remember they cut her. I remember they had her down in the basement, or not in the basement, in one of the kitchens. They got them like hospital, like the tables. I remember I feeling they cut my kidney. I remember cutting the pancreas. They took her organs.
so my question, okay, so after they had sex with her, then what did they do?
Now they well, they got her off. They washed her off. I think that's when they put her in the cart, and then they wheeled her to the freezer. But she wasn't dead then though. She wasn't dead at that time. Risco ended up taking. I'm gonna say Risco, but the dude with the white shirt ended up choking Kenneka with Monifa's belt at the end, at the very end, because she wouldn't die. She just kept going. She was strong. She wasn't. You know what I mean? All the shit they did to her. She got beat up like 3 different times. You know, they did a lot of things to Kenneka, and she wouldn't die. So, dude with the white shirt choked her with Monifa's belt.
So how did he get Monifa's belt?
She gave it to him. They was in the. Teresa was out. I'm gonna tell you who. I know some of the people that was out the freezer when they closed Kenneka in there. Teresa was there. Monifa was there. One of the white shirts that do the kill, Resco or whatever it is. I don't know which one it is, but one of them cats. So there was like 6 or 7 people there. Can't remember all of them, but I know there were like 6 or 7 people at the freezer when they closed the freezer when Kenneka was in there. They finally closed her in. It wasn't just that there was Teresa was right at that pool. I mean, right at that freezer when they closed it in. Leonora was there. Like I said, there was like 6, 7 people there, maybe 8, when they closed her in.
Okay, Little Bo Peep said you obviously see a dude what he have on. You don't have to say anything about a name, but what he have on.
The dude.
Yeah, she said that you
Oh,
obviously see.
the gentleman in the pool area who was having sex with her. 2 of the dudes was kind of tall. I think one had on black. But I know I'm trying to see it, but I know there was 3 dudes had sex with because they made it deal with the white shirt, the white dude, with the white. You know what I mean? And like, well, you want to take organs anyway? You know what I mean? Because they wanted everybody wanted to sleep with Kenneka. Everybody wanted to have sex with her. All them dudes wanted to have sex with Kenneka because she was pretty. You know what I mean? And she wasn't a hot mess like Monifa and all them. She wasn't trash like them. She had a little better character about herself. And Teresa thought Kenneka thought she was too good to be like them. That's why Teresa didn't mind get rid of Kenneka out of jealousy.
So they had Kenneka for about a day and a half or so.
Before they went, yeah.
They take her down to the hotel, and she just plays like nothing happens. So
Yeah,
she
like
goes
she,
in,
like she
she goes in and drinks and do all of that stuff. But while in the
just sipping
room,
a little bit, just to sip a little bit, just so they wouldn't. She was trying to ease their, you know what I mean? She just sipped a little bit. She wasn't drinking. She didn't drink. She only sipped a little bit.
so why would they take Kanika to the? So is this sex trafficking? So they tried to traffic Kanika.
Yeah, and yeah, and I think it was part of it. I think Teresa, in my opinion, I think. Well, I know she was going to benefit somehow. She's going to benefit in her standings with the organization that she's in. And Monifa, she agreed to the stuff to help because she wanted. She was trying to get into the clique. She was trying to get into it because that was kind of one of her like initiation things she had to go do.
Okay, little Bo P said no thanks at Mariah. He can see who is attacking. It's clues. She said that we should be able to point out. Okay, so all right, so Kanika gets taken down to the hotel. When she gets to the hotel, she just acts normal, like nothing's happening and things like that. So
Yeah,
is Kanika aware of Teresa Martin's being there?
no, no,
So she just but you said that she written with somebody.
yeah,
So the people
girls.
who
I don't know who was driving, but some females. She was riding with some females.
she was riding with some females, but if she was riding with some females, she didn't know that she wasn't free to leave or anything.
Nah, not really. Nah, she didn't feel like she was in her mind. She was just trying to plot, scheme to get away. It wasn't. Is
So okay, so basically, what I'm asking is, did Kanika know that she was in danger at the time to when they
yeah,
wouldn't let her leave the house and take
yeah,
her to the
yeah,
hotel?
yeah, yeah. She knew. She knew at the house she was in danger. That's why I said she was trying to play it cool until she could find her way out.
So she was at the west side of Chicago at this party or something.
I know she was at somebody's house. I can't tell you whose house it was. But I know she was at a party. There was a bunch of people there. Then they went to the Crown Plaza.
Okay, so it's something similar to what T Slade was saying, that she was at a party and they said that they were going to put her on her back, and they said that Brie was going to drive her home to front of her mom's house, but then Teresa Martin says no, take her to the hotel. So was Kanika coherent at the time?
When she was going to the hotel, yeah,
So she
yeah,
wasn't
she was
hooked up
coherent.
on no drugs or anything like that.
No, no.
So she
First
was
thing she had
sport.
was when she got to the hotel. She had a little to drink when she got to the hotel. That's why she was drinking a little bit because she didn't drink nothing. She didn't have nothing. When
So
she got to the hotel, she thought she can get away, so she sipped a little bit to try to ease them. That it let put their guard down a little bit.
so
Hopefully they
basically,
catch them slip.
so Kanika was in the same clothes during all of this time, right?
In the same what?
Huh? I
Same
mean,
clothes.
if she was at the house for almost a day and a half or so, then she goes down to the party. She's in the same clothes,
Yeah.
so she never changed.
Not before she got there. I think. No, not before she got there.
Well, I mean, if she got there, she never changed because
Yes,
how
I'm
she's
saying,
gonna
yeah.
have us change her clothes? So basically, she was in the same
Well,
clothes for all of this time.
yeah,
So did they let her take a shower or anything like that?
no,
So she was stinking.
she really wasn't funky. She just, you know what I mean? She didn't stink. Wasn't like that. She wasn't like, you know what I mean? Just because she didn't shower for a day don't mean she was stinking. She just,
No, I mean, but you're at a party, and at a party, you're gonna be dancing and doing all
she
that stuff.
wasn't
So
doing
you're
nothing.
gonna
No. But at the house, she wasn't dancing. None of that. They had her in a room. She was just in a room by herself.
by herself.
Yeah, they had a lot. Yeah, she was in a room. She wasn't dancing and stuff. But no, she wasn't doing none of that.
So she's the only one that was commandeered, or was somebody else commandeered as well?
Well,
So they
Kenneka was the first one. Now, what I do think happened, they tried to get someone to play Kenneka, right, for her body, but they didn't know she was gonna die. They tricked her into doing this, and then they killed her too. Now that now the girl was playing Kenneka, she didn't know she was gonna die. She didn't know. She thought she was just involved with them, but they killed her too because they needed a body to replace Kenneka's.
Okay, so my question is that they have Kanika in the room. Is Kanika the only one in the room, or did they have other girls?
At the time, Kenneka, I mean, some of the girls would come in and talk to Kenneka in the room, but mostly she was by herself.
She was in the room by herself. So they didn't have no other girls that was held
Not
up.
not not at that party. Not where they was at. Not before they got to the Crown Plaza. No, they didn't have nobody else in there. No.
So it was only Kanika.
Yeah.
So that means that they had plans on sex trafficking her or something. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the only
But
other
part of
thing.
it,
Hmm?
yeah, like I said, it was a combination of the things that people was gonna benefit. Multiple people benefited from all this. It wasn't just one thing. You know what I mean? There were several people and that was gonna benefit from this happening to Kanika. My mom was gonna benefit. My niece was gonna, well, thought gonna benefit. Then Mo was gonna benefit. The guys
No,
gonna benefit because having
no,
sex with her.
no. I get that a
And
lot
then
of
the
people
money,
was going to benefit, but what I'm trying
and
to
then the
figure
money.
out is why would they only target her and nobody else?
I told you she witnessed the murder. She went to the police station. She told what happened. The police told the hood that she told. So they wanted to get her. So but, Teresa agreed to it. She wanted some money out of it. She sacrificed her organs because she was gonna get paid out of it. They gonna kill. They wanted to
Okay,
do
so,
Kanika because
so
she
see,
told.
that's what I didn't understand. So she witnessed a murder.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
there. I
so
was there. I dreamt. As I'm saying, I dreamt it. That's how I know.
yeah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know that she witnessed a murder because I was trying to figure out why would they target her.
That's why though. She told
Okay,
the
so it's
police.
because
And
she would.
some of the police is cool with the getting the gangs. Shoot, some of the couple of the police are in gangs too. Are cool with the gangs. So the police told the hood what she did, and the hood was gonna get her, and then Teresa just agreed to her so she can get some money and some benefit out of it.
Okay,
Because she
so
didn't like
so
Kanika didn't want to be because Kanika didn't want to be like that. She wasn't hood radish like motherfucking Teresa and Leonora. If she did that, she was gonna do it anyway. So like I said, Teresa just wanted to benefit out of it because she was jealous of her daughters. She felt like her daughter didn't want to be like them.
no, I get it. So because Kanika witnessed the murder, this is one of the reasons why she ended up getting commandeered because
Yeah,
they didn't want her to live. Basically, because she witnessed a murder.
yeah,
So that
and
that's the reason why they end up taking her and doing what they're doing.
yep.
Okay, so she witnessed the murder, so that gives us a reason why that they would have
That's it.
her. So now the Kanika So Kenneka was held up at the house, but she drove.
I was like, you
But
breaking
she.
up, man. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Now I can. Everything went out.
Okay. So Kenneka was held at the house for some time, and then after that, they end up going to the party at the Crown Plaza. So the party at the Crown Plaza was just to play, just to take her out.
Yeah.
Or did they have some other ulterior motives? Because I can't. What I don't understand is people going to the Crown Plaza just to have a party, just to take somebody out. I mean, if they want to take somebody out, they just take them out. But
like I said, a lot of people want to benefit from the money, the organs. They wanted to benefit.
well, no. I mean, I get that. So the reason why they took her to the Crown Plaza because they were going to sex traffic her and then they're going to kill her and take her organs. Because see,
the organs was the afterthought. Like I said, the organs, they was going to sex traffic her, but once she died, the organs was the afterthought.
So the original plan was to sex traffic her
and then kill her.
So the party was just to play, just to sex traffic her at the hotel.
Yeah.
So they were just gonna have the people come, different people from wherever and stuff, come and have sex with her.
Yeah, and then they're gonna kill her. That was the idea. But once they killed her, then once Risco caught him in the pool area doing what they was doing, then they made a deal with the hotel, so the whole hotel get paid and take the organs, and that's all that was. It was.
No, I get that. I'm just trying to put this in my mind as to, okay, so the original plan was to go take her down there to sex traffic her. It had nothing to do with Irene's party or anything like that.
No, that was just a setup. I was made it look. I was just to make it look good. That's it.
Okay, so they get her down. So see, this is where it's confusing to me, because if they get her down to the hotel and they were supposed to sex traffic her, well, why would they even have her in the room with Monifa and Shamaya, playing off like, everything is all even kill? Why didn't they just take her in a room like they did, when they held her for that period of time at the house and just have some guys come over and do what they do?
Because Kenneka didn't know that was the plan for her. She didn't know that they was going to do that to her. Like they was going to sex traffic her. She didn't know that.
Well, I mean, but
for her, she was thinking that they knew she was in trouble because they told her. They told her what she did. You know what I'm saying? We gonna kill you. They told her they was gonna kill her. They told her at the house. They told her we gonna kill you. They told her. So that's why she was just trying to like play cool, get out of it. You know what I mean? Just because she was stuck. So she was trying to think a way out of it.
No, okay. So all right. So they tell her that they're going to kill her. So they hold her at the house. They tell her that they're going to kill her and things, but yet they take her to the hotel for a party.
Yeah, well, I mean, what do you mean by it? Yeah. So what was your question?
I mean that I'm trying to process that. So they tell her she's aware that she's going to be killed because she's being held, but yet they take her to a party at the hotel just to kill her. So I mean, I'm not understanding that, because if she knows that she's going to be killed, and she goes to a party, I mean, at any given time, she could have just ran out to somebody and say help, or whatever.
Like I said, once she walked into the hotel, she went to the right because she saw somebody. She thought she could get help, but they wasn't helping her either. You see what I'm saying? She thought she was, like I said, she was thinking.
So So everybody at the hotel knew that this was the play just to kill her.
Most of it, but not everybody knew. Not everybody knew. Not everybody in there knew.
Okay, so all right, so she gets in there. She goes to the right because she thought that she knew somebody that can help her. They didn't help her, so she ended up going to the floor to play it off, drinking and doing all what she did because she was up there with Shemaya and Monifa because we seen Shemaya's Snapchat. Did Shemaya and Monifa know that Kenneka was going to get killed?
I believe so. I think so. Yes. I think
So they
so.
played it off.
Yes.
So was this during Irene's?
Monifa's benefit was to get into the clique. That was her benefit. So
Okay,
a lot of these people kind of sacrifice Kenneka to benefit their own personal gain in life. You know what I mean?
right. No,
Maybe a gang
I
of
get it
money.
that she was going to be sacrificing things because I said that. So my thing is, so when they get Kenneka in the room and Kenneka is playing like she, is sipping and things like that, was that
I mean, we
in?
said little boy people. I just said who killed her, who choked her. She said, "Oh, you don't know the text." I just said who the dude in the white shirt choked her with Monifa's belt. Little boy people all the way at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? But I told her who killed her. Dude in the white shirt choked her with Kenneka's belt, with Monifa's belt. Sometimes dreams ain't always as clear as you might like them to be. You see what I'm saying? Plus, I jumped about this in 2016 before it even happened. So it wasn't like it happened and I'm going back and seeing the dead and stuff like that. No, I jumped this before it happened.
So you
My
had a
girlfriend was
permit.
still alive. Because
So you
my
had a
fiance
permit.
was still alive when I had this dream. That's the thing. My fiance was alive still when I had this dream. My fiance died October 13th of 2016. And I had the dream
Oh,
before then.
what?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well,
This
that's
ain't
my.
this ain't after it happened. I had this before it happened.
Oh man, I hope I'm not no bad luck. Because my birthday is on the 13th.
October 13th.
Uh-huh.
I just had a birthday too on the 25th. I just turned 51.
Yeah. Well, mine's is on the 13th of this month. So I hope it's not bad luck. But
Nah, she just had a health problem. She was at work and just fell out of work. I don't think
okay.
she had a bad heart. She's only 32 years old too. That's crazy for her, man. She's only 32.
Yeah, it people.
She had a bad afibrillator.
Yeah.
And that's
Well, my condolences to you, my friend.
thank you. It was like I said, it was some years ago. As I'm saying, so like I said, it wasn't a dream I had after the fact, and I heard seeing videos and dreamt it. No, I dreamt this before it even happened.
So you had a premonition.
Yeah, the first video I watched, I'm gonna tell you, the very first video I watched was Straight Drop. The first video I seen, because I seen on the news. I'm like, cause I seen Kenneka walking to the kitchen. You know how they showed her walking through the kitchen like she's going to the back. And I looked and I just stopped, like for some reason just clicked, like something that looks familiar. You know what I mean? Then I got on YouTube and on the front on my home page, Straight Drop was on there. It's weird how what happened like that. I seen it on the news, then I got on my phone a little bit later. And Straight Drop's video was on there. Talk about there was no pool. Remember, in the video he kept showing to the right. See, to the right, there's no pool over there, but the pool was to the left. But while he's saying there's no pool, I'm smelling chlorine because I was there. You know what I mean? In my dream, I was smelling like, so I knew he was lying. I didn't watch him no more.
Little Bo Peep said this girl been too many places for her, just for her, and people say she's been too many places. I seen her in the footage running before the guy in blue shirt and hat, and he on the footage.
Don't mean they killed her. I'm telling you, killed her.
Well, I mean, I'm not disputing neither one of you guys understanding and
I'm just
things
saying,
and
like,
stuff.
I
I'm
mean,
just
that things ain't as clear. Like you should leave like you watching a whole movie. You
right.
understand everything. You know what I mean? Dreams are not like that. At least for me. I'm gonna say for me.
So what floor was they on?
It was on the sixth floor at one point. They was on different floors. They didn't just stay in one floor in one room.
So they had different rooms on different floors.
Yeah. Now I do know the transgender was on the third floor because I remember being in that room.
So that was the white guy with the ponytail thing on the top of their head, right?
In the transgender room. But I do
Yeah.
know that I do remember being in that room on the 11th floor. I remember being up there. Kenneka was on the 11th floor for sure. 100% she was on the 11th floor for sure.
Okay. So when she was on the 11th floor, was she hoosed up on anything? Damn,
Did what?
they have literally just did this girl. They did her.
Yes,
They did her hurt.
yes, they did. Like I said, it wasn't just a couple hour thing. It was a fucking process. It was, you know what I mean? She took a lot of abuse. She truly did.
So the murder that she had seen and stuff. Oh, he fell off. We're gonna wait till he get back on. Because this goes in line with what I have been saying for the longest time, that she has been taken to several places and she's been abused. This is very interesting, people. Okay. So the
I'm sorry,
murder.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, man. I bumped the
Oh
wrong
no,
button.
you're good. The murder that she's seen must have been somebody important.
Not the fact that she just told. It was just you don't do that. It was just, you know what I'm saying? Really wasn't important. It was just somebody in the hood, mother got killed. She went to the police station and the police, she told what happened. The police told the hood.
And then the hood just like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
so what?
you know, no snitching. Teresa was okay with it because she was going to benefit some. You know what I mean? It was just a benefit. Once Kenneka told, it was just a benefit for everybody now because she snitched. That's how they viewed it. The streets. You know what I mean?
Right. So it's retribution for you telling.
Yeah.
Man, that's just wow. So man, I oh god, it's hard to process. It is
Like I
really
said,
hard.
I have a lot of. Like I said, I have. Mr. Joseph, I have a lot of dreams. I have dreams before they happen. I don't have dreams after.
No, I get it. I get
Like
it.
I had a dream about. I did Ahmaud Arbery. I was in Ahmaud's Berry. Ahmaud Arbery. I was in his body when that happened. When they shot him, I was in his body. I was in George Floyd's body. I was in their bodies when these things happen to them. And they always dream it before it happens. When I see them, I'm like, damn. I have flashbacks. I always dream before it happens. I don't ever dream about shit after. I always dream before it happens. I don't know
So
why.
so you don't talk to dead people.
No,
Okay.
not that. Nah, I just always had the dreams beforehand.
Right. All right. You okay. That's good. Oh man, that's so was Irene there?
Yeah,
So that
yeah.
bullshit of a video that Ty did, that wasn't no lie, but that was just the play, just to. So who was that in the chair?
Somebody was they did pre-record some things.
Right,
Now, I think some of this was a couple days before, and they showed it like it was a knife.
right,
They changed the date. You know what I mean? And the
right.
time. But what they didn't expect was it to get this big. That's what they didn't expect. They thought it was just another black girl dead. Nobody wouldn't care. This is what this is what they thought.
So I was right in my assumption when Teresa Martin says, Janae, I love you. Wait till I get rich and you're going to see how much I love you.
She was early at the hotel earlier that day.
Right. Damn.
Kenneka wasn't there on the. They said not at that time.
So they had already had this all planned out with the establishment. They had to. The establishment had to know something. I can't see the establishment not knowing anything.
I think they knew some. I just don't think. I think the organs, once they killed, I think the organs was the last resort. And once they was doing what they was doing to her, they discussed the organs after. It wasn't from the original. The original plan wasn't to take the organs, but through the process, they just decided to take the organs and get some more money out of it.
But see that, okay, so now that's what I questioned, because why would Teresa Martin be there earlier?
That was the plan. That was the plan for her to call. She's seen a lot. Teresa seen a lot, and she watched a lot on purpose because that was a cue to call the hotel. It was all planned like this.
Right. So Teresa Martin is at the establishment early. So that means that
she's in the parking lot. She called the hotel from the parking lot. She was in the parking lot when she called the hotel. She wasn't at home or none of it.
Right, because she knew. But did she have any contact with the establishment at the time?
No, not when she called at 2:30, but that was when they called each other, like somebody called the police earlier in the night before Teresa supposed had called. There was already a report missing. Somebody already called about Kenneka missing. The hotel called already about Kenneka missing. Because the call to the police was to let the police know to come on, get ready. You know what I mean? It was just like cues.
So when they made the report first, they already knew that they already knew Kenneka wasn't missing, but they had her, but they just were trying to play like that she was missing. So that was just a part of the play, just to put something on record.
Yeah.
So at the time to when they made the missing persons report and stuff, what was Kenneka?
At the time?
Yeah, when they make the first police report.
I think she was up in the 11th floor. I think she was on the 11th floor when Teresa called in. I think she was on the 11th floor.
Okay, so during the time to when they proclaimed that she was missing, she was still alive.
Mm-hmm.
But she was in one of the rooms. So what made them take her down to the pool to kill her? At what point did they do that?
Now, once they beat her up, so they wanted to clean her up and wanted to wash her off, because they couldn't explain all them cuts and bleeding. They wouldn't have been able to explain all that, so they had to throw in the pool to clean her. They try to wash her off. You know what I mean?
Wouldn't the blood and stuff like that would have? I mean,
actually, they wanted to wash the semen out of her. That's what they was trying to do. That was the point of throwing in the pool to try to That was the point of it, to try to clean her. But
I mean, okay. I mean, it's not funny, but how are you going to wash semen out of somebody throwing them in a pool? I mean, you just throw them in a tub and open their legs and wash them up.
They was by the pool already, so they just threw in the pool. Because the chlorine said they thought it would clean on me with the chlorine and stuff. They thought it'd be better.
Right. So okay.
So they just threw in the pool because she was already there.
That's why I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so at which point did they take her down to the pool area?
after they beat her up in the parking lot. They jumped on in the room. They took her down and put her in one of the freezer. She got out. She made it to the parking lot. They caught her. They beat her up. Then they took her into the pool then.
Okay. So now, all right. So they beat her up in a room. They took her down to the freezer, put her in there. She managed to get out. She stumbled out to the parking lot. But see, at that point, they had to have her on surveillance camera, so somebody knew something from that establishment. So I just can't understand how the establishment would not have known that, you know.
I think that's what happened. I think somebody they seen on the video and told that she's headed out because she wasn't supposed to be walking. Remember, she's supposed to be in a room in the freezer, fucked up. Somebody caught on the video and they called, radios and shit. Called in and caught her outside.
Yeah, and see that has to show that somebody at the establishment had to know that, all what was going on, because I can't see them not seeing her on surveillance video footage and things. And then if they threw it in the freezer. Huh?
Oh, my dog was barking. She done jumped on my neighbor's trampoline. My dog did.
So that's that. Okay, so that's what I'm trying to figure out, because if they took her down to the freezer and they took it out to the freezer and she's in the freezer, she managed to get out. That means she had to either walk up the stairs, walk up the ramp, or something, because it ain't no, like,
there's an exit through the back.
Right. So that means that she had to be on the dock area.
Possibly, I think so.
Right, because in the beginning, that's when they said that they found her in a dock area.
She made it outside. Maybe through the dock, but like I said, they beat her up outside, and that's when they put her in the freezer again.
Well, okay, so I'm just trying to go back.
And even then, she didn't. Even when they put her in the freezer, the second time after they put her in the pool, try to wash off, put her in the freezer again, she said it and died. And that's when the dude, one of the beverage managers, one of them dudes in a white shirt, choked her with the belt, killed her. But she wasn't died. For some reason, she was strong. You know what I mean? She really was a strong woman, strong young girl. You know what I mean? Young woman. She was strong. She was still fighting through all that. Yeah, she was still. You know what I mean? She wouldn't give up. The big white dude in one of the white shirts is one who choked her with the belt.
The one who was walking in the kitchen with the keys.
I think so. Either him or the other big dude. There's two of them with white shirts on. I can't specify. I know it was one of the two with the white shirt. Right. They was at the hotel when they closed it. Teresa was there. He was there. Monifa was there. Mostly trying to think who else was there. I think Shamaya was there. Teresa, like I said, there was like 8 people there when they closed Kenneka in the freezer. Some friends and a couple hotel staff. I think Franz K was there. I think Franz was there.
So these motherfuckers knew then exactly what was going on.
Pretty much, yeah. Because that was all planned. Like once Kenneka went down and told what happened with that murder, that's when it went in motion.
So this was a major setup.
Yes. Yeah, major, all the way. And that's why they changed times on everything to confusion, so nobody really figured out. We could figure it out, but we couldn't prove it. All we could do is just assume. You see what I'm saying?
I never went with the time thing. I never endorsed that.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why they changed the time. Hours, 2 hours on this one. They might have changed an hour on this one, went back 2 hours on this, so it wouldn't match up. Yeah, but that was the purpose,
Right, I got that. I caught that out because I said this is bullshit. That's why. So Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. So no. That was good. That was the reenactment.
Yeah, the other girl, like I said, they killed another girl too. It wasn't just Kenneka died. They killed the other one playing Kenneka. They killed her too. But
Yeah.
she agreed to play Kenneka, but she didn't know she was gonna die. But the other ones needed another body for Kenneka. Like I said, I think they put Kenneka in an incinerator. I do. I remember being slid into this fire. I was on a slab being slid into this fire. I remember that, and I woke up.
You said what again?
I remember being in a slab or something and being slid into a fire.
Oh, so they cremated her.
And I woke up when that happened. You know what I'm saying? I slid. Then I had a dream. I think I had a dream with Kenneka. I had a dream with the reenactment. Because the girl that had got played Kenneka, they didn't know they didn't tell her she was gonna die, but they needed the body. So they tricked her into playing Kenneka and then killed her too.
So that girl in the freezer is not Kenneka.
I think it is Kenneka. They just like killed. They took pictures early, and then put them out like, you know what I mean? They took the pictures they took pictures at different times. Okay, going back down there taking pictures at different times.
But see, when they took those pictures, she had just now died. It wasn't nothing that was like prolonged or anything, because her body was fresh.
The one was fresh. The one when she was laying on her with her hands up by her neck and shit in the freezer. Yeah, that was fresh.
So they staged this shit.
Yes. Yes. That was all mostly all. Yes.
So Teresa, okay, so that all right. So now we're getting somewhere, God damn it. Because when I played those pictures the other night and I asked the people, well, who in the fuck is all of these people? How in the hell did she get on the gurney? How in the hell did she get on the gurney at the supposed funeral home? And then she was decomposed on that gurney when they took her out that freezer. So that makes sense. So they staged her body at different times then.
Yeah.
Because that couldn't have happened in the manner to which they were proclaiming. So you saying that is Kenneka in the freezer?
Yeah. But there was another body because they said they found a body in the freezer room. They found a body in the freezer because it was two bodies. It was two bodies. That's why. I think somebody made a mistake. I think there was a mistake, man. They weren't supposed to say one thing. You know what I'm saying? Because they got two different stories. You know what I'm saying? I think somebody made a mistake and almost fucked it up, and then they tried to change it and make up for it. You know what I mean? I got the YouTubers was there. That's why I got the YouTubers to push certain narratives to try to clean it up.
You know, this shit, man, it's just.
I wish I could, man. Trust me, I wish I could put my fucking dreams in somebody else's head and show them. You know what I mean? I wish I could see what I've seen or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know.
You dream the dreams, and then here I am, can't let this shit go because I'm not, you know, I'm looking at this shit and I'm like, well, goddamn, I'm not going with what these people are saying, and I'm not discounting what you're saying, you know, and I've just been sitting here trying to process this to try to make it make sense because I'm like, well, how the fuck did Kenneka get out of Irene's live or whatever? You know, I'm reading the case files and doing all this shit. Everybody in the case files literally
put all full of shit
in the hallway.
They're all full of shit. They just, you know what I mean? That's why they edited the way that's why they took people out so they could just say anything. Now, if you notice, they edited the footage before they put the report out. They put the report around the edited footage.
Oh, I know. I see that. I never believed that video footage. I never believed that at all. But people ran with that shit. I never did. Never ran with that video footage. And that's why I never talked about the goddamn case files, because I didn't believe the case files either.
You fucking scream.
No, I can just only imagine.
Like I know what she felt that night, the confusion, you know what I mean, everything. She didn't understand none of what was going on. She was just trying to get away.
See, I know that there a lot of that video footage wasn't shown.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people was taken out of that video footage, but you can't put people in because that's digital editing. So you would have to did kind of like a animation, like to try to put somebody in, but you can easily take people out. That's why I've always said you can take people out, but you can never put nobody in. Because it takes some time to try to put someone in, but even if you put somebody in, it won't be as fluent as a real person. And I've always said that. Always. I was always one who never believed the fucking video footage nor the goddamn case files. And then I didn't believe a lot of these goddamn YouTubers who was sitting around here talking all of this shit, because I just knew that it wasn't sitting well with me. I didn't know exactly what happened, but I'm telling you, I just didn't believe the shit. And that's why I never left it alone. And so I played the game with the people, you know, everybody's talking about that they knew what happened to Kenneka and stuff. But then when I start to get serious with it and say, well, shit, you know, give me your narrative now as to how the fuck did she get out of Irene's live and things. Nobody would say shit. So that lets me to know, you know, you guys are full of bullshit. And then the shit that T Slay was talking about, Kenneka was at the goddamn Marriott, bullshit. I just proven to you last night and tonight, she could never have been at the Marriott. Now, this is interesting to me that she had what was commandeered for quite some time. That's news to me. So I mean, I'm still trying to process that right here. That is just like, man, alive. But you said that she was taken down, but then she played it off like, you know, but I mean, to tell you the truth, this shit makes sense. For what you're telling me, it makes so much sense. Because if she's at the establishment and you know she's forced down there for a reason, yeah, she's going to play the role. But now that answers my question as to how in the hell she got out of Irene's live. But I didn't know that she got into a fight.
Yeah. She beat two girls up and the dude hit her in the head with the lamp. That's why the lamp come into effect. If you look at one of the statements, they hit it. She fell and hit her head on the lamp. No, they hit her with the lamp. She didn't fall into the lamp being drunk. She didn't fall into the lamp being drunk.
That shit makes sense.
Yeah, that did. Yeah, I know. She didn't fall into the lamp being drunk because she wasn't drunk. And I do think they spotted the Red Bull, though. I do think they spot that. That's how they got it. That's how they drugged her to the Red Bull.
But she already knew that she was but you said that she already knew that she was going to die. So it was just a plan for her to try to, you know, get out of this thing. Well, I mean, but she already knew what the gangster life is and stuff. She knew that once you snitched, then yeah, there was going to be some consequences, things.
She didn't really want to be in that. That's why Teresa was willing to give her up because, you know what I mean? Teresa felt like Teresa thought she was too good for them. Not want to be like them, you know what I mean? Teresa gave her up because she thought Kenneka thought she was better than them. This is what Teresa. I'm telling you what Teresa thought. Teresa thought Kenneka thought she was better than them or too good to be like them.
So that shows why she didn't even show no emotions then when she came in there and was playing like she had seen her daughter on the gurney. And then that's when she's and see that was the dead giveaway for me when she came out and made that live. Hey, live, how y'all doing? Ain't nothing happened to my daughter. Ain't nothing happened to my daughter.
Did not happen. Like I said, she heard that this lying bitch. I was in like this lying bitch.
Yeah, I knew that.
That don't even make sense to say. As soon as you find your, that don't even make sense. You just find your daughter dead. You say you wasn't there or nothing. You don't know nothing. You say you was asleep and sick. But you say nothing happened to her. Nobody did nothing to her. How do you know?
That don't make sense. Lied, man. That's the one thing that stuck with me. I said, this is some fucking bullshit. And I fought with many people. Up on that narrative, but I didn't give a fuck. Because I said, this is some bullshit. This bitch go and supposed to have just found out that her daughter was dead and then ain't nothing happened to my daughter. God damn it, man. Come on now. Who the fuck you think you fooling?
She told on herself. Didn't even know.
She did. And that's why I couldn't leave it alone.
She told herself and didn't even know it.
Hey, look at this. God damn it. Let me show you this shit here. This is why I couldn't leave it alone. Let me show you this right here. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all don't play with me. Look at this shit. This is exactly why I did this shit. Let me go back to YouTube here. Go to my channel and turn this shit off here. Go to my channel right here. Go to my lives right here. All right. Now look what I was doing. Kenneka, Nothing Happened to My Daughter series part 2. And I should have made this shit part 3. And look what I got up there. That fucking 911 call and then the other 2 pictures of her. And I just did it three days ago. And I was going to do the part 3, but I ended up doing something different tonight and stuff. This should have been part 3 right here. I can make it part 3. I can splice this up.
Well, you probably didn't know. Well, you probably didn't know nobody's gonna call in and talk about it neither.
No, I didn't, because that's why I was like,
I've been wanting to get on, but my roommate, he be sleeping. He's kind of an asshole, and I want to wake him up. So I just came outside. I got to get on here. I want to get on. I'm gonna go outside and get on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's nice of you for being respectful and things. But god damn, man. I mean, that right there fucked me up when she said that. And I could never let it go. And I argue with people forever and a day. Oh, well, full bullshit. And see, this is why I never really listened to the people's narrative. I mean, I heard it in things, and I played the little cap, whatever and stuff, but it just never set well with me. And I was like, I just can't take what these people are saying. I'm sorry. I got to do something different, and that's why I did it now and stuff. But then, like I said, I've only can go by what was given to me. And that's what was given to me.
Stop. Hold on. I'll fuck you up, bitch. You better get the fuck out of here. Bitch, I'll kill you. Bitch, you better get out of here. You bite somebody. I'll fuck you up. Sorry.
Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm here. My phone is. My dog was chasing somebody. I'm going to chase somebody, not to yell at her, not to get her.
Oh shit! I thought that somebody was trying to go over there and do something to you. It's like,
no, I was talking to my dog. She went up on a coat. I read talking to my daughter. She ran up on a couple people walking down the street. I'm like, bitch, I'll kill
Oh,
you. She's a pit. She a red nose Kobe. Get her my pit.
yeah. Well, I heard about somebody getting mauled by some pits and stuff that he was breeding. And then the lady, she had climbed the fence and stuff and tried to get away from the dogs. But man,
He's got ups and everything. They get jumping everything.
yeah, they got
Cause
some
my
they
dog
got
ain't
some
no big.
power. So see, this is what I'm saying. See, I've listened to the narratives and things and stuff, but I just couldn't get with it. I just couldn't get with it because it just didn't sit well with me. Now I didn't know exactly, but I knew that she never walked those halls of that establishment, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck happened to her after Irene's live. Nobody would ever give me no narrative, no nothing. And then I start to go on the trajectory about the the pool area because Cody had came on, and I mean the boy was just like literally, it was a feeling that you couldn't shake. He was shaking, and I told him I believed him, and I did. I believed him. I believed him. I believed that Kenneka was taken by a pool area. I couldn't prove it, but I believed it. Out of all of this time and all of these different narratives, I couldn't I couldn't prove it, but I believed it. And this was my trajectory on tonight. And then you came in and you just totally just blew us out the water. And I'm like, man,
I don't know how many people believe me. It might think she got my rabbit ass mind, but that's what I seen. I'm just telling
well,
you what I seen.
you know something? They didn't a lot of people didn't believe me on a lot of things and stuff. So, you know,
But I don't want to come on here and create chaos and have people arguing. You know what I mean? That's not the point of this. You know what I mean? I'm coming on here trying to.
no, you come and you have every right to speak your piece. You have every right to tell the people what your vision is and stuff. And if the people
At the
believe it,
same
they
time,
believe it. And
but
if
at the
they
same
don't, they
time,
don't.
but if it causes chaos, then it's defeating the purpose of trying to find out what happened, right?
Well, it's
So
it's, it's what
that's how I think of it. If I come on here, tell what I think I seen or what I saw, or whatever, it's going to create chaos. Then it's going to defeat the purpose of finding out what's going on. You know what I mean? What happened? That's all.
nah. Well, I mean, it's always going to be chaos, always. But we just but you know me. I'm resilient. I don't give a fuck about the chaos because I don't give a fuck about what the people say who creates the chaos and things. I mean, it shouldn't be no chaos if the the people have a right to believe what they want to believe.
Yeah,
They
but at the
believe it, they
same time, like
believe
I
it.
said, but I understand there's trolls out here. There's people who ain't gonna believe people because people do troll. And if somebody comes on who really has some serious dreams and explain themselves, they're gonna think I'm a troll, even though I might not be. I'm only speaking what I seen, but people think I'm a troll, and then that's where the chaos comes in. That the trolls get the, you know what I mean, messing narratives up and putting words in people's mouths and other things. You know what I mean?
I don't have a narrative. My narrative is to
So that's why it took me so
explore.
long to get back on. I wanted to come on here and tell you more what I see. Remember, I was on your live a couple years ago. Remember? I
Yeah.
told you a bunch of stuff. You know
Oh
what I mean?
yeah.
Then I had some more dreams. I had some flashbacks and stuff. Like, damn, I gotta get back on here. And then my roommate, I just like, I'm gonna come out tonight. I'm just gonna get on tonight. Fuck it. Just because you was
My
asked about that narrative. How did she leave? How did she get out of the thing and get to the pool area? That's what I thought. You know what I mean? I'm gonna get on here and what I seen, what I think happened.
my narrative is to explore every possible
Yeah,
conceivable theory that was out there.
option. Yeah, any option that could happen.
Right. That's where I'm from. You know, that's where I'm from. Because like I told people, I've only can go by what was given to me, and that's what I talked about for all of this time and stuff. You know, but shit, I didn't have dreams like that, like you guys have. Now I
And
do
then
see
little,
things.
little Bo Peep. Little boy Pete tripping, man. She on her trip.
Well, you know, then like I
You know,
say,
she's saying I'm a troll. I'm not. Why would I come on here and troll? Man, whatever. Anyway.
she said you know you're no troll.
Oh, I thought you said no. You Renner. You're a troll. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No,
I
she said
apologize.
you're no
Okay,
troll.
I apologize. I apologize. I apologize. That was on me. I apologize.
My only goal and objective is to get the
I
narrative
want
from
all
the
the motherfuckers.
peoples.
I want all the motherfuckers in jail. Fuck 'em. The mama, everybody got to go.
Well, I do believe that God's word stands true. That be not deceived, God is not mocked. Whatsoever man soweth, that shall he also reap. So I do believe that at some point in time, these people are going to go through the various things that they sow. We may not be able to see it, but they know, and God knows. And so just long as he knows and his justice is going to be rendered, well, then that's what it is. And to be
When it
frank
comes
with
to
you, I
it,
really don't give a damn what the people think and stuff because their asses is not on here saying anything, you know. So fuck what they think. Shit. These
but I just
motherfuckers
want the
be
best to come. I question myself because I want the best to come out. That's why I don't come on there all the time. Because like I said, the people, then it just creates chaos, and I don't want to be the cause of.
well, you know me, I have always welcomed
Um,
any and everybody to the channel. Always
I
welcomed any
understand
and everybody to the channel.
you did, but it's people listening that uh might create some chaos out of what I say. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, but they can't affect this channel. You know, I mean, they can go on their channel and talk up a storm or whatever and things, but that's to the degree of it. But they never stop what happens over here. You know, my
But
my
the whole
thing.
point of me talking is to try to get this. The whole point of me coming on here talking is to try to tell what I seen and what happened. Hopefully, something comes out of it. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, we're definitely going to play this back, and we're going to analyze it. We're going to analyze it. We're going to just break it down and stuff. You know, break it down in things and stuff. To just try to consume it and try
Yeah,
to
but try to see it in the video if you can. If you can't see it in the video, try to see it.
well, I don't care about the video. Fuck the video. Shit, the video.
Saying,
That. I mean, it may be some parts in there that we can corroborate or whatever and stuff, but just the overall thing, I believe you. I believe you because you're the first and only person that came on here that really, you and Cody were the first person that only came on here that really
can
spoke.
I tell you something about Cody? Can I tell you something about Cody?
Uh-huh.
I had the same dream Cody did, but that's not what happened. I had this dream like years. I just had this dream a few months ago, but the same dream Cody had,
Mm-hmm.
I had dreams that I had the same dream other people have. I have the same dreams other people have for some reason. It's really weird. I know why. I'm an INFJ empath. I don't know if you know what that is. I don't want to look upon it to see what it is. But we're so in tune with everything. We actually see things before it happens. I've had dreams that other people dreams I've had. They told me about a dream. I done had a dream a couple months before they told me about this dream, but I done had this dream. So I know what dream Cody is talking about. It's not what happened, but I had the same dream.
Well, the only thing Cody said that he's seen her in a pool
No,
area.
no, he's about the hotel. How the guys got her from the hotel, or you know what I mean, and just out the room, about the elevator. He said they come down and you know what I mean, took Kenneka. That didn't happen.
No, Cody didn't say that.
Well, who was that? Remember he said
That
when
was
they come.
Kelly. Kelly said that.
Okay, I'm sorry, because Cody must have been repeating what Kelly said. Okay, I'm sorry. You know what I mean?
Cody.
'Cause I
Cody
didn't watch the
only
whole
said,
lot. I didn't.
Cody only said that he saw the pool area. That's the only thing he testified to, the pool area. That
But
he's hearing.
I had a dream where somebody said, "Come out the hotel." Remember, he said he was gonna help Kenneka get out. Remember, she said, "I'm tired of running from them." I had that same dream. That's what I'm saying. I know what dream you talk about.
Right, but that wasn't Cody. That was Kelly.
I'm saying, but with Kelly, but that dream, same dream. I had the same dream just a few months ago, but that's not what happened.
Well, I can't bear witness to anything of that because like I say, I bring you guys on, I listen, and then we'll just sit back and we'll talk about it and stuff. We'll analyze it to try to make some sense in things. But
I
even
might
if
get some more flashes.
everything makes sense,
I didn't talk to you about it. Now I might get some more flashes or something. I don't know. You never know. You know what I mean?
well, that's
Some might be
good
brought up.
because
You might get a
right, the more that you talk about it, the more that more may come that you see. But I myself am not discounting what you're saying because you're, like I said, you're the first and only one that ever came on here to really thoroughly share your narrative, share your dream, share what your vision is and stuff. Now, I'm not going to say I'm no empath, I do see things before it happens too, but I don't see it in the manner to what you guys see it. It's just certain
man.
things I see.
I, I actually felt what she felt. That when they showed that broomstick up her ass, I screamed like a woman. I woke up like that. I screamed like a woman. Seriously, I remember this shit. Like they did that to her. I fucking know. That's what I'm saying.
And see, nobody believed
So
me
the
on that
pain.
either. Yeah,
I felt the pain. I felt the pain and everything. I felt what she felt. I felt confusion, or you know what I mean. I'm sad. I felt everything she felt.
I said the same thing for years, but nobody wanted to believe me. So I said, well, shit, it ain't no need for me to say it no more, because all it's going to do is just whatever. So, but
I mean, like I told you before, I said it on Trey's live when it was first started going live.
mhm.
I said it on one of his lives about the pool area, about it being broomstick, and she timed me out of a chat. I got back on the chat like a minute later, like, look, I'm not mad at you for timing me out, whoever it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad at you for timing me out. I know this is crazy. I'll still be here when y'all find the information out. I'll still be here. And he's bringing this stuff out now. I told y'all. I got on your live and told you, Trey. I'll be putting little comments in the thing like that. I told you, Trey. I've been saying this. And people in the chat like, yeah, you did say it. You got on his live and told him some things about the pool and everything. I told him about the pool. I got on his live and told him. I've only been on your live twice. The second time on your live, and I was on Trey's live one time. That was it. I just told him about things I seen the pool, things like that. You know.
But see, what when the people see this live and stuff, when the people see this live, you're going to bring a lot more people.
Like I said, but Trey got some things right. You know what I'm saying? Now, what I disagreed with him from the beginning was about the Teresa thing. So I didn't mention a lot about Teresa because I didn't want him kicking me out because it'd defeat the purpose. You see what I'm saying? But I would say things that he didn't know yet. And now he's coming back out. And I told him, I said, I'll still be here when these things come out. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at nobody for timing me out because it's crazy. And I told him, I said, this is a crazy situation. Trust me, I know. And when it comes out, I'll still be around here. Like I said, every once in a while, I put in the chat, I told you. Got on your live and told you. But I fuss with Trey though. He funny. I know you really don't like this accent and all that. I can deal with it. I like Trey. He funny. And he write
Wow.
about some things, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to figure things out too. He just took the long route. Finding this stuff out. You know what I mean? He took the long route. But he's starting to see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's
He's
starting to
seeing
see
what's
what
going
I've been saying forever and a day, and that's good.
on. And like I said,
You
I got
know,
on his live and told him some things. I got on his live.
yeah.
And cause I couldn't stay on there real long because I had to go to work. So I got on his live about 20 minutes or so, and then I had to get off because I had to go to work.
Yeah, all of them watch me and things. You know.
Because he was so, I mean, I understand Trey's point. He didn't want, he didn't really think his mom had nothing to do with it. And he was trying to, sit up for her mom like she's emotional. He's trying to attack her mom. But now he's found out. Now he's on her. He been on Teresa's ass ever since. Ever since she signed that closure, with the money, the deal, the money she got. Ever since then, he been tearing her ass up. Or Leonora, he got whole videos about Leonora and Teresa and them.
Yeah, but see, the only thing I said
Kind of
about
like I said, he took the scenic route. He took the long route to get here. He took the long route.
yeah he did it, but the only thing I said about Trey is that in my eyes it was a money play with him. You know, that's just the way I see it. That's just the way I feel. That's why I never respected him and a lot of these other people who was talking about this case because shit, for the longest time, I've talked about
People
this case
finding things in
ever.
their own time, though, Ed. You know what I mean? So people find
Uh,
things in their own time. That's the only
oh
way I
no,
can view it. That's just me. Just so don't drive myself crazy. People just find things out in their own time.
no, I get it. But that's just my opinion. I'm
Yeah,
entitled
yeah.
to that.
I get it. Yeah,
So
yeah. No doubt, no
however
doubt.
however it came with him, whether he found out now, whether he found out later or whatever, it's just my opinion that for what he was doing for all of this time, it was just a money play. And that's just the way that I felt with a lot of these YouTubers and stuff. It was a money play. And that's why I never respected them. That's why I always talked about them and made videos about them and things and stuff. Because it was a money play. And now they're starting to see after all of this bullshit and nonsense that they were saying and stuff that they're coming to a reality of what I've been seeing, and not to just say that I'm one who just has the truth and the proof and stuff, but I have been one who have literally haven't taken money like they did forever and a day because I wasn't in it for the money. I was in it to try to figure out and find out and kept asking people, but nobody wanted to come up. So, I just ran with what I got. And then the more that I start to learn, I wasn't too far off with what I was saying. But I've only talked about what I had, what was given to me. And if you notice, out of almost 7 years, I didn't venture off on west side of Chicago, Marriott and Doubletree and all of this other bullshit and nonsense. My
But I
main
do know they had us. I do know they had us somewhere before they went to the Crown Plaza. I do know that. I'm not exactly sure. Somebody's house before they went to Crown Plaza. Now where and who, I don't know.
Okay, peoples, I am back. Finally got my clothes washed and stuff. I want you guys to know and understand this is your platform. This what I do, this is your platform. This is for the people to come and speak and to speak whatever is set up on your mind and on your heart to do. This is our platform. Never mind what I say. I've already gave my narrative for 7 years. And now I'm opening up the platform to let you all speak. And whatever you saw, whatever you felt, whatever you written down in things, you're not going to be vilified on this platform. Unless it's something just totally outrageous that, it just doesn't really make no sense whatsoever. But other than that, you know, um, you're more than welcome to be open and to speak your mind and speak your piece. This is a new day. This is a new way. This is a new thing that I am doing for the people because I'm not going to be like all of the other platforms and me give my narrative and I'm just the only one that's right. And everybody else just has to be to the degree to where they just have to agree or anything. No, that's not it. My quest is to know and understand from your perspective what you believe. And if you don't share it, well, then, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. But it will never be spoken unless you come and you share it with the people. You got to do that. I can't do that. I give you the platform to speak. Don't don't get so worked up and don't get mad and angry and things just because I'm rendering my opinion about things. And whether I agree or whether I disagree, it's just my opinion. And that's all that it is. And that's what I want you all to get to know and understand. It's your narrative and you have to defend it. You can't get so worked up, wound up, and tied up and tangled up into what other people think or believe about you. And I don't care whether they think you're crazy or not. You know, you share because you care, but you got to share. You got to be the one to do it. You got to be the one that takes, and get it out there for the people to hear. And this is what I'm doing to everybody, everybody who has a narrative or who has an opinion, comment, view, or even theory about what they believe happened to Kenneka, and then we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. And that's it. But if you don't share it, well then nobody had never known. And so if you bury it, well then nobody had never known. So you can't complain because nobody knows what you're thinking. But you got to get out of the feeling, well, the people may say something about me or they'll ridicule me or this and that and the other. And so that's where you got to have the thick skin and say, look, I don't care what they say. This is what I saw. I can't tell you what you saw, what you didn't saw. I can't tell you. I've only can listen and I've only can analyze it and talk about it and kind of piece it together. But collectively we piece it together, to see, does it make sense? And see where it would fit. Now, I don't believe totally in the case files, and I don't believe totally in the video footage. I know the video footage has some truth to it, and I know the case files have some truth to it. But I know the case files has a lot of lies in it too, and that video footage has a lot of lies. And that's where you people who have the dreams, who have the visions come in, because you fill in those parts that we can't see. That's where the conversation comes, peoples. Doesn't have to be no argument. Doesn't have to be fussing, fighting, and feuding, because nobody can tell you what you've seen. I can't tell you that. Only thing I can do is just listen and then analyze that of what you say. That's it. But if you don't tell your story, it'll never be told. So on this channel, I have extended the olive branch to everybody in this community. Whether you are enemy, frenemy, friend or foe, however you want to classify yourself, you're welcome to come and share your narrative. And so let's talk about it. Because if you don't share it, peoples, nobody will never know what you think, what you feel. Nobody will never know. And then all of that will just be locked up and, then you'll just sit there miserable. Well, nobody wants to listen to me. No, that's far from the truth, because you choose not to come and say anything. So don't go and try to blame that up on other people for the choice that you made. You have an opportunity on this channel. And you can't keep going back to, well, you didn't do that before. So what if I didn't do that before? I'm doing it now. You guys got to let all of what that was, if we had arguments and things of that nature back in the day, so what? That was back then. You guys got to let it go. Got to learn to let it go. Never understood that, peoples. Y'all get so, you get something in your mind and then it stays there. It sticks. And then y'all keep wanting to bring it up and keep wanting to call it law. It's not law. I moved past a lot of that stuff that was said and done. So you guys got to learn how to do the same. And if you can't learn how to do the same, well, then don't come hinder us what we're doing. Just stay out. You don't even have to comment. I mean, as long as you in the bushes, you ain't bothering nobody. But don't come in with drama and don't come in with all of this negativeness. We don't need that. This channel is for everybody to come and share their narrative. Whether you believe you have something or whether you don't believe that you have anything. But everybody's point of view is important. Because everybody views this case in a different manner. And I respect that. I've always respected that. You know? So, peoples, don't come in with your hilarious and nefarious selves and stuff. If you're going to come on this channel, come with an attitude to want to work together with everybody, regardless of what you feel or what you think. And let's work together to see if we can bring some clarity out of confusion. That's it. That's all that I ask. And if you don't want to come up, that's fine too. You don't have to come up. I'm never going to beg you. But we're going to go on and we're going to do what we do, regardless. With or without you. Because it ain't no big eyes, it ain't no little U's here on this channel. And I'm not going to have the respected person to where I'm going to be favoritism over one person over another. No, that doesn't work that way. We all are equal. Every last person is equal. So I'm not going to give someone high props and things over somebody else. No, I don't play favoritism like that. Never did. Never will. So if you think that you're going to be one who's going to be manipulative and wanting to be the eye candy, well, then you might as well just stay out of here, because that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Everybody's going to have an equal opportunity to speak their piece and share what they need to share and stuff. And then we'll talk about it and we'll work through it. But you got to want to come, and you got to want to come with a voice of reason. And you got to come with what you believe. Now, if there is something that the people disagree with, stand still with your narrative. Stand still with what you believe, because nobody has seen it but you, and nobody can express it but you. And so come and be prepared to the degree that you can share it and continue to keep sharing it. Because like I said before, and I said this from the very beginning, everybody has a piece of this puzzle. Don't know one person has the full understanding of what went down in this case. Everybody has a piece to this puzzle, and everyone is important. No matter how big or small of a role that you feel that you play, everybody has a piece of this puzzle. And if we learn how to listen to one another and to work through our differences and try to get a greater understanding as to what's what. Because some things I don't even question, because in my mind it just fits. I mean, it literally just fits. It just literally just makes just sense. I mean, just whole lot of sense. And then some things are just kind of like, I don't know. I got to look at that a little bit more. And then some things is just, oh no, you just literally crazy for that, for even mentioning something like that. you know but that's how it is, people, and that's what we're going to do on this channel. We're not going to ridicule each other. We're not going to put each other down and stuff, and things like that. Now, I'm going to say this for the book and for the record. What I do and what I say about other content creators has no bearing upon your narrative, what you say and what you do. My little beef or whatever I got going on with other content creators has nothing to do with you. So don't involve yourself into what I got going on. Don't even comment upon what I got going on with other content creators. Stay in your lane, worry about okay. Stay in your lane and worry about what you got going on, and don't comment upon what I got going on with other content creators. And then that way you be in the clear, because you don't need to involve yourself in what I got going on. What I got going on is separate, and they got nothing to do with you, and they got nothing to do with what you're saying. So don't confuse the two. You don't want to be in this. I'm telling you. So it's best that you don't comment. It's best that you don't get involved. And it's best that you don't chime out to ridicule other content creators and stuff, because all that is going to be a backlash upon you. What I got going on is separate from what you're doing. Don't involve yourself in my business. Don't comment in my business. If I'm on a content creator about something, it is my business. It has nothing to do with you. Stay out of it. Keep your nose clear. Then that way, you ain't got to be in the midst of controversy and confusion. I can hold my own with anybody. Don't you involve yourself in that of what does not pertain to you. And if I'm calling some content creator out, it has nothing to do with you, nothing to do with your narrative, nothing to do with what you're saying. Is that all right, people? So let's get that understanding now, so we don't have conflict. Because some of you feel that you got to stand in my behalf. You don't have to stand in my behalf, people. My mama raised me. My daddy raised me. I got some big draws. I got kids. I got grandkids. So I'm a big boy. I can take care of myself. And I don't need you to interject for me. So if we stay on that greater understanding, peoples, then things will be all right. And then lastly, don't come with the fuck shit. I'm not here to play tiddlywink games with nobody. I'm not here to do that, peoples. I mean, if you're going to come, you're going to be participatory, be participatory. If not, then stay the hell out of here. I don't need you. I don't care. Anybody who comes to the live and wants to come on the panel, you need to talk into the chat first, so we get a sense of who you are. You try to come to the panel and you never talked into the chat, I'm going to block you. And if you come and you come under a different name and you don't tell me, I'm going to block you. Don't send me private messages and things like that, especially while I'm live and I am giving my narrative. Do not interrupt me, peoples, when I'm giving my narrative. That's the wrong thing to do. The rules is just so simple and easy, people. I don't know why many of you just got so much of a hard head that you cannot abide by the few things that I ask you not to do. And so when you want to ramp it up, you're going to find your ass out of here and block for all eternity. And I really don't give two rats asses. So you can get mad as much as you want to. Come and be respectful to this channel. Come and be respectful to the people, and come be respectful to me. If you do that, we will never have no problems. If you don't do that, we're always going to have major problems. Is that all right, peoples? I don't know how many times I keep having to say the same shit over and over and over again. Some of you people just don't get it. Some of you people just don't listen. And then you guys go back and start telling other people, oh, well, Edward Joseph did this and that and the other. Continue to keep talking behind my back and keep ramping it up with the people who I politic with. I'm going to block your ass. I'm going to block your ass for communicating with me, because now you're on that fuck shit. Now you're going and you're starting a whole lot of controversy that doesn't need to be started. You got people all in their feelings and believing some shit that ain't never even happened. So, for those who's doing it, this is your final warning. For those who's not doing it, you ain't got jack shit to say because it doesn't pertain to you. Stop with the fuck shit, peoples. I don't understand. You guys can go bother anybody else in this goddamn community. Just leave me the fuck alone and let me do what I do. I don't have time to babysit and play tiddlywinks with stupid ass, supposedly grown ass people who act like goddamn children. You suckers, y'all need to grow up and get a goddamn life. I mean, it's crazy. Every goddamn time you try to do something and try to build something, it's always a motherfucker that comes in here and all the time want to throw a monkey wrench in the plans and stuff. It ain't going to happen this time, people. So I'm telling you. I don't want to block people. I really don't want to call out people. But you force my goddamn hand. Because of the bullshit and nonsense you do. Do it again. And watch your ass be ejected out of here. And I don't want to hear your goddamn reasoning. I don't want to hear shit. Don't call me. Don't text me with all of that bullshit and your reasoning for X, Y, and Z. You know what you're doing. Grow the fuck up. Stupid ass bitches all the time start some goddamn shit every goddamn time. Peoples, I'm trying to recover and I'm trying to do something that I love. I got time now. And since I got time now, I want to get as much as I can before I have to go back to work. But I'm not going to go back to work unless I am fully recovered. And I refuse to have you hinder my progress. Stressing and worrying over some stupid shit that you're doing. It's not going to happen, peoples. I will block your ass immediately out of here. And wouldn't even give two fucks about it. Grow the fuck up, peoples. And stop with all of this backbiting, this back talking, running to people, crying to people, telling people and stuff. What the fuck is anybody going to do to me? You crying over there telling them this and that and the other. I don't need no spokesperson. Edward Joseph do not need none of you to speak for him. None of you to go before him. If you're going to support the channel, support the goddamn channel. But it doesn't come with perks, people. And you keep going out there and keep spreading my name out there and keep saying that I'm doing this and that and the other. Let me hear about it again. I'm going to block your ass. You got your ass can stay up on Customs channel, T Sluts channel, Jig the Pigs channel, Trey Gaines channel. I don't give a fuck. But your ass will not be here. I'm telling you. Stop with the fuck shit. It's been a long time since I had to talk like this, people. You know, I'm trying to do a new thing. Trying to give everybody opportunity to speak and come and share what they feel. But I refuse to have suckers sit here and put a monkey wrench in that of what I'm trying to build. You don't like what the fuck we do? Stay the fuck off the channel. You ain't got to watch me. I didn't ask none of you to come over here to watch me. So if you're going to participate, participate. If not, shut the fuck up and stay out the goddamn chat. And then that way, I don't have to be bothered with you. You don't have to be bothered with me. And the people don't have to be bothered with you. Is that all right, peoples? Now, I've spoken. Next time I speak again, I'm going to block your ass. It's just that simple. Then when you find yourself out of here, just reflect upon the shit that you continue to keep doing that I asked you not to do. Keep on with that fuck shit. And you're going to find yourself ejected from this channel. All right, people. So I'm back. I'm back. This is Edward Joseph Creative Time because I am creating the video. So we're going to check and see if the video is completed. Let's just check real quick. And it is. So that's cool. So we're going to go and we're going to go to where that is. And then we're going to build a thumbnail, and then we're going to build a lead-in video for it and stuff. This wasn't the video that I wanted to just play right now because I wanted to upload it with a good title, a good lead-in intro and things. And I wanted this to be standalone, but I had no choice but to play it now because I had to play something while I had a ride to go wash my clothes. But I'm back, and so this is creative time. So if you guys thinking about getting a narrative and things, no, this is not the time. But if you want to talk in things, you know, that's fine. I will take whatever excerpts that you speak upon this live, and I will include it in another part of the videos that I am putting together, so I can pump out all of this information to the people. So I think I spoke to everybody. I spoke to Randall Robinson and Mildred Wilkins, and so let me go ahead and let me go back over the things that they said. So I'm gonna go start right here with what Mildred Wilkins had said. So Mildred Wilkins had said, "So was that Kenneka Jenkins in the freezer?" And then Randall Robinson said, "Yes." So I got to go back over that, people. So I definitely got to go back over that. I got to go back over that picture of what Randall Robinson said, that is Kenneka in the freezer. Because I went over it. At first I said, yes, it is. Then I said, no, that's not. Then I said, yes, it is. Then I said, no, that is not. And then that's where I kept it. But I'm not convinced that that's Kenneka. I'm not convinced that that's Kenneka. So for me, and I'm only speaking for me, I'm not speaking against Randall, and I'm not speaking up against Mildred, and I'm not speaking up against anybody who believes that that is Kenneka in the freezer. Right now, I'm not convinced. I'm just not convinced. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to go back and get every conceivable picture that we got of Kenneka. And we are going to do a facial and body comparison to the degree that we can, you know, and try to find the tattoos, because I know one thing that would definitively tell her, even without going through all of that, is when she was in the bed with Rico, and Rico had took a picture of her, and Rico had took a picture of her back and that tattoo that was on her back. Now, if that tattoo matches the tattoo that this young lady has on her back, that is unequivocal, undeniable proof for me. I mean, that's absolute proof. And I tell you, peoples, I have been scanning the airways up and down, scanning Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, different people's posts and stuff to try to find that picture. I had it, but when my computer got a virus on it, I had to reinstall my system software, but it didn't save all of my content. So a lot of my stuff has been deleted. But I have it on the hard drive. So I just have to go through the hard drive, because everything that I have on the computer, I've always have on my hard drive. I always have a backup copy. But I got to take the time to go through my hard drive to look up those pictures and videos and stuff, which I got time now to do, and which I am been doing. But that is the definitive proof. So I can't speak for nobody else. So my opinion does not hold no bearing or hold no weight upon anyone else. So let's get that understanding. Let's get that understanding. At first I thought it was, then I said it's not, then I thought it was. Now I say that it's not. But now you all saying that it is. So now I got to go back again. And I gotta refresh, and I got to take a more in-depth analysis to make myself satisfied. Make myself satisfied. And then the thing is, too, peoples, and this is why I'm glad Randall came on. I needed someone to explain to me and to us, how did Kenneka get in that freezer? Now, he already explained to me how Kenneka got from Irene's life, which I asked. None of you have even given a narrative to that. He did. And before I get into what Randall was saying, because I want to go back over that, the party that Randall was talking about, I believe it was the party for TM's sister. Because when he said that Kenneka was in a room by herself, that's what Kenneka would do. She would be in a room by herself. So it will only make sense that she was at no party at the west side of Chicago. She was at the party at her mom's house. That was for her sister. Because, and I'm going to tell you my reasonings why. I'm going to go back and I'm going to explain it in great detail. And I'm going to tell you my reasons why I believe that way. I'm going to tell you my reasons why. But let's go with what Mildred Wilkins has said. Mildred Wilkins has said, I believe you. It would, Joseph. And Randall had said, actually, they took pictures in that freezer use the pictures as it was Kenneka, but Kenneka was already gone. Yeah. Mildred had said, Amen. People never believe the things that I said about this case. The things that God was giving me, always write my things down and dated it, but they never believed me, so I just stopped talking. Well, Mildred Wilkins, I don't want you to stop talking. I want you to chime out as loud as you can possibly can. Chime out louder than me. And whatever your writings is and stuff, and whatever dates that you put on and things, come and share it. Because we need to know. The days of old is over with. You're not bound by the days of old. And I don't care what the people say. If they believe you, if they don't, come share what you have written. And nobody is going to disrespect you up on this channel. Nobody. Everybody is free to speak their narrative without being vilified. Because again, like I said, everybody got a piece to this puzzle. Everybody do. And we need to come collectively together to put this thing together. It ain't no one eye, no one big eyes and one little you, because everybody feels things differently, see things differently, and knows things differently. Everybody has things that they see in a different lens and stuff. So don't feel neglected, don't feel dejected and stuff. Don't go with the way that things was back in the past. This is a new day, I'm telling you. Now, if you don't want to share it, well, then don't share it. But then don't come in and, oh, well, I tried to share it and stuff and nobody. No, you have an opportunity now. I'm telling you. So if you're going to share it, share it. If not, then don't bother the progress that we're on. Because nobody is bound by yesterday. I said, because I'm the admin of this channel, you have the right to speak what you feel and not be vilified. So I'm asking all of you, Mildred Wilkins, come share what you have. Randall Robinson, come share what you have. And anybody else who's listening, come share what you have. And then let's talk about it like sensible people. That's it. Let's talk about it like sensible people. Nobody needs to be vilified. Nobody, not no one person has all of the answers and things like that. Everybody got a piece of the puzzle. Everybody. But we're here to talk about it, peoples. And I hope that resonate within your spirit, peoples. We are here to talk about it, regardless of what the naysayers, what the people say. Get that out your mind. Who cares what they say if they believe you or not? Who cares? Who cares? It's incumbent of you to share your story, because I'm not in your body. I'm not in your mind. I can't see, I can't feel, I cannot say what you have experienced or went through, see, felt, or whatever. I can't. You're the only one who is the author and finisher of your narrative, your theory. So if you don't speak it, well, then that's just your problem. But don't come bother us, peoples, because again, you have the right to speak what you choose to speak about without vilification. Is that all right, peoples? I just hope I make that crystal clear, peoples. I really do. I hope that encouraged you to be like Randall Robinson and step out and let's talk about this thing. And then I'm going to give you my viewpoint as I view it. And if you feel that I'm not going down the path that you feel that I am saying that should give your part any weight or any validation, well then come and chime out and let me know. But as the content creator, as the one who has to keep this going, if you don't say anything, you can't fault me for saying what I'm saying. Because I'm the one who has to keep the chat going. I'm the one who has to, keep things moving and whatnot. So if you don't say anything, well then, yeah, I'm going to have to say what I say. But you got to be the one who stands 10 toes down and correct me if I'm wrong with that of what you say. And don't feel bad about it, peoples, because it ain't nothing but a conversation. It should never raise to any degree of we arguing because somebody had felt some type of way. Is that all right? The kids said a lot. There's a lot written in the case files. There's a lot on the video. So it is up to all of us to take all of that information, process it, and then come up with a reasonable and plausible explanation. And if somebody disagrees with it, well, then you come with your own reason as to what you believe. And then we'll talk about it, and then we'll process it and see if that makes any sense. And that's all it is, people. It's just a conversation. We'll analyze every theory. We'll analyze every narrative. We'll analyze everything. And I get it. Some people is going to believe people's and some people is not. But even if you don't, you ain't got to make a big stink about it, And if you don't agree, well, then come up with something that you do agree with. Bring what you feel had happened. Don't just come in and, oh, well, no, that didn't happen and all like that. No, Because if you do that without an explanation as to why you're feeling such, and then try to tell us what you do feel, well, then you know what? I'm going to exit your ass out of here, because now you ain't doing nothing but just bringing conflict, confusion, and dissension. This is a conversation for everybody, people. It ain't no big eyes and no little U's. If you can't come and express your narrative, and all you doing just come in with just negative, I'm gonna block your ass out of here, because that's what we don't need. We don't need people who's all the time condescending without coming and trying to build up and express what you feel has happened. So I just had to lay down the ground rules, people. It is what it is, and I just had to lay down the ground rules, and that's where we are. So Mildred Wilkins, Randall Robinson, thank you for coming to Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live. I know you guys have been here forever and a day, and you guys have always shared some things. This is a new day, peoples. Don't let yesterday silence you. Whatever you have, bring it and let's talk about it. Whatever you have, bring it and let's talk about it. Let's go ahead and see if we can get some clarity out of some confusion. Is that all right, peoples? Mildred Wilkins has said, but he did have some things right. He did have some things right. Some things God had told me he had them right, and I did tell him that. Okay. This has always been a big puzzle, and I have always told you, the YouTubers, that everybody has a piece of the puzzle. Yeah, you are absolutely right. And I want you guys to get out your notepads and your pens and your paper and everything, and bring all of that you have written over the years, whatever posts that you want to show, whatever picture you want to show, or anything, you know, text me on my Facebook or email me so we can show it while we're going live, while we're having this open forum discussion. So then you can bring greater clarity as to what you're trying to convey. You know, whatever you feel that will support your narrative. Send me a picture, send me a video, you know, or just continue to share your thoughts and views. Randall had said they put Kenneka there and took the pic and then used the picture as the other person was Kenneka. Well, I agree with that to a certain degree because, again, we have three pictures, again, that I asked the people to give a narrative to. We got the picture of Kenneka on the gurney that was supposed to be at the funeral home. We have the picture of the girl who's on the gurney who's decomposed. And then we have the picture of the young lady in the freezer who you guys say is Kenneka. And still to this day, nobody has really thoroughly explained that until last night when Randall came on. And so that's up to your commentary, peoples, as to whether you believe that or not. Hello, Gina, to you. How are you, ma'am? It is a blessing to see you on today. Gina to you says greetings, Edward in chat. So I'm gonna tell you something, people. So I'm gonna tell you where I am right now with this. And I know this is Edward Joseph Creative Time and things. And we'll just open. We'll just talk about this. And what I'm gonna do is, when this live is over with, I'm going to repost the thing, take excerpts out of what we're doing here, and then add it to a live that I'm doing. But I want to go and I want to dissect Randall's narrative. I want to go and I want to dissect it, and I want to go back to the point to when. Well, let me call it the video. Let me call it the video, and then we'll just walk it through. Okay, so I already have it downloaded good, so we're going to go back and we're just going to, since we're already here, we're going to go back to this part right here. I want to go to this part right here, as you guys can clearly see in the video. And let me put this on mute so I don't get all of that screeching noise or whatever and stuff. Okay, let me refresh my screen. This is the part that I want to go back over, because I'm trying, peoples. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to I'm trying my best to take a look at what Kelly had said and take a look at what Cody had said and listen to what Randall had said, and I want to process this. I'm trying to process it, trying in my mind, you know, looking at this, and I'm trying to process it. You know, I really want to process it. I'm really trying my best to bring some. Okay, let me see what's going on real quick, people. See what my computer is saying. All right, well, I'll just do that later. Okay. So I'm not trying to sit here and discount what the people say. What I'm really trying to do is trying to get a greater understanding. That's what I'm really trying to do. I'm trying to get a greater understanding and try to put what they say into action so we can oh what? Jeez. So I'm trying to get a greater understanding. So when I've listened to Cody the other day, and when I listened to Randall, I want to take it here, peoples. Am I sharing my screen? Let me make sure that I'm sharing my screen. Let me make sure that I am sharing my screen, peoples. Okay, so let me go and let me take it right here. So you guys should be able to see this. Okay, good. You guys can see this. So what I want to go back and do, I want to revisit this part of the narrative that they have given, because they all said that they seen the pool area. Oh, okay. Look. I'm fit to disable this thing. Okay, so now I ain't got to worry about that. So I wanted to take it back here, peoples, because see, the thing is that they all said that they were at the pool area. Cody, Kelly, and Randall. They all said that they were at the pool area. But see, the thing is, Cody and Kelly just absolutely refused to say that they were at the Crown Plaza. They absolutely refused to say that. And the reason why is because of T. Slay. Now, I don't doubt that they seen something at a pool, but I've already discounted that it could have been at the Marriott. It doesn't hold no weight. It literally doesn't hold no weight, people. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't hold no weight whatsoever, period. So it only leads me to believe one thing, that what they say in their vision, and Randall confirmed it was at the Crown Plaza, that it was at the Crown Plaza. And I'm going to show you and I'm going to tell you why I believe such. So if we go back and let me share this, peoples. If we go back and we listen to Kelly's narrative. One thing Kelly said that they were on here, and let me put this on mute. Put the sound on mute. One thing Kelly said that she was on the 6th floor. She was on the 6th floor. And that they ran down to the elevator. Her and Irene ran down to the elevator. And it was at the elevator. And when we look at this, peoples, well, no, let me do this. Let me go to Google Maps. I'm gonna come back to this. Let me go to Google Maps. So let me go and share my screen a different way. So let me go to Google Maps, Google Earth, and we should already be right there if it didn't reset. Okay, let's go to Google Earth and let's go to 5554 North River Road. Okay, take me in. And then take me in. All right, so where are we? Where are we? Okay, so we're in the main hall. We're in the main hall. This right here would lead to where the kitchen area is, right here. So we're down that main long hall. And straight all the way down is the front desk. And then right here, peoples, right here is where the lower level is, where when we saw in that video is where the young lady who played Kenneka, because right down these stairs, peoples, is where the young lady played Kenneka. And then right here is the elevator. Right down, this is the lower level, and we're right here by the visibility bar, right there. There you see the visibility bar right there. See that? Right here at the visibility bar. And we are right over here where Kenneka now had the young lady who walked with Monifa and Shemaya and Bree had walked into the establishment. They walked in. They easily could have just came right down the stairs, because this right here is where the young lady was who was walking the halls of that establishment. So when Monifa and Bree, Irene, and the girl who you guys call Kenneka came in, this is where they came in from. They came past the visibility bar, and they came down this hall, and they came straight down to go to the front desk. Because remember, they came up and down the hallway. See that? See, this is the visibility. This is the VIP lounge right here for the visibility bar. This is the visibility bar right here. It's where everybody goes and eat and stuff. And right here is where they came in. See that? And remember, they came down walking this hall. And then right here is that little computer thing right over here, that little computer room. Remember when the girl who you guys call Kenneka had looked over this way with her keys in her hand. Now let's look at the top and see, where is the camera? There is the camera right there that captured them. There it is right there. That captured them walking down this hall. So y'all remember that. So they're coming down, and then they come right into the main lobby right here. And then the stairwell right here would lead you down to the lower level. And this is just another way of getting down to the lower level. Right here, the stairwell right here. But remember, when they came in, they were already buying the stairs of when that girl was downstairs. When she was over here and she was literally tripping over the stairs. This is the stairwell right here. And this is the stairwell that literally leads down to the lower level. This is where she was. So you can go downstairs on the lower level right here, or you can go down to the lower level, down back here by the front desk. This is what it walked into. So if we go this way, we will literally be by the elevator that leads you into the room. We go this way, you're definitely in the main level. And you go down the stairs right here. This will be another way for you can go down to the lower level. So you guys see the layout right here. So now, since we're right here, let's go back to the video, peoples. Let's see if we can find that video them walking into the establishment.
There's flexibility here for the days that
Okay, so this gave us a little excerpt. This is right here, right there. So let's call this up. Turn that down. Okay, right here. This is where we are right here, peoples. Let me move this over some. This is where we are right here. See? This is that little room of where they are right here. So let's look at the video. See that? See there's that little walk space right there. And so before it changes, there they are right there. So when we go to the actual thing, this is here right here. This is that little yellow room thing or whatever. This little white thing right here. You can see that in the video. It's a little coffee thing. Let's go back to the video. See, you see the little coffee thing right there. You still got it This See, there's the coffee thing right there. There's the yellow thing right here. It's the same thing. See that? You see the coffee thing right there. So let's go. That's where they are. Now you see Bree's reflection right here. So let's go to here. That's where they are. There's the coffee thing right there. And then we go back. Bree is right about here somewhere, and you can see her reflection right there. And then if you look right here, there's that little light bar right here, which is that right there. So they were at the Crown Plaza. This is the walkway that they came to the Crown Plaza, and everything matches up. This was video footage from 2017, and they still got the little coffee thing right there. And then when we look at this, bingo, look, there's the little coffee sign right there. So this is where they walk through. So by them walking in the video, where they're coming from, they come down this hall, and coming down this hall, this is where they're headed to. Right there in the main lobby. This is where they are. So you go over here, you're at the front desk. There's the front. You go over here, you're walking down to where the elevators is. You see that, right? So now, this is important, and this is why I'm here. This is very important because this is why I'm here. So now, let's go down by the elevator. And this is where their narrative come in. Because, okay, now look at the long ramp that they have to walk down. So they could easily took the stairs from when they entered in. They come over here. You can either walk down the long ramp, which the girl did when she got out the elevator. She didn't walk up the stairs. She walked out the ramp. Because remember in the case files when they had said Kenneka walked near the front desk. Well, she got up the elevator and she's on a ramp. Well, guess where the front desk is? The front desk is right there. They said that Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk. Okay, so let's go back to the case files. Let's go back to the case files. Or that little excerpt that I have pulled out. Okay, here it is right here. It says at 3:20 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video footage staggering drunk near the front desk. According to authorities, the family says they aren't told about this until 10 p.m. that night. Here it is right there. Kenneka Jenkins was staggering drunk near the front desk. She was caught on surveillance video footage. Y'all see that, right? Okay, so that's in the case files. That's what it says. So now, if we go back and we go to Google Maps, peoples, here it is right here. Because if she's getting off the elevator, peoples, the elevator is right there. She would have to come up the ramp. And then guess where the front desk is? Right there. 3:20, according to the case files, Kenneka had to get off the elevator and she will have to walk up this ramp because she will be near the front desk. Now, where she went from this part, only one can speculate. But that's what it says. So if Kenneka, the real Kenneka Jenkins, was staggering drunk, well, then this is the route that she would have to take because this is the only route that leads to the front desk, getting off the elevator. Because if she would have took any other route, peoples, it certainly wouldn't have been no 3:20 a.m. in the morning. Because it would have been impossible for Kenneka to be near the front desk at 3:20 in the morning had she not got off the elevator right here. And this is the only route that you could have taken in order to get near the front desk. It's the only route that she could have taken to be near the front desk. Now, this serves two parts because of what Randall had said. And we can talk about this. But we're going to talk about it after we talk about the other part that I want to cover. But I wanted to cover this first. All right, so we got in the case files that Kenneka was staggering drunk near the front desk. I want to put Randall, Cody, and Kelly's narrative as far as the pool area is concerned. I want to put a challenge to that. Now, let's go back here to where the elevator is. So I want you guys to look at the elevator, the area with the elevator. Okay, so there's the surveillance camera that would have caught anybody getting off the elevator. And I want you guys to see that once you get off the elevator, You can go through this little door right here, go right there, and then literally walk up this ramp to go and get to the front desk instead of taking the stairs. All you got to do is just take the ramp. Get out the elevator, walk through this door, walk up the ramp, and then bingo, you're at the front desk. So if anybody was at the front desk at the time to when this supposed Kenneka supposed to have been walking the halls of this establishment, well, you saw the surveillance video footage capture the person get off the elevator. But where's any surveillance video footage that will see her in this area? So let's go back. So now we're near the front desk. So we're looking for surveillance cameras. There's none in here. There's none right there. There's none right there. There's none right there. So there's no surveillance camera in this particular area. Y'all see that, right? There's no surveillance video in this whole area. So I'm trying to look and see, is there one close to the exit? There's none. Okay, so now let's go into the lobby. Now let's see where any surveillance camera is. There it is right there. Bingo, right there. So that surveillance camera would have captured anybody coming in. Well, not necessarily right here because it's focused more so this general area to where we've seen all of the kids and everything in this general area. So this is the only surveillance carrier over here. There's the surveillance camera right there. So one surveillance camera right there. And then when we go in here, there's the other surveillance camera right there. That clearly shows them walk down this hall, walk in there. There's the camera right there. And then when they walk in, they won't be seen on this surveillance camera walking in. But if they was to walk over here, they will be on surveillance camera. Because remember, we see Monifa walking down to the lower level right here. And all of this is captured over here. Because we seen it on surveillance video footage when everybody was literally congregated over here and stuff. So now, there's no surveillance camera that would have caught Kenneka in this general area right here. There's no camera. The only camera that will caught is her getting off the elevator. Which why I don't know why they don't have cameras in this area, but they don't. Because the only camera that we see is just that right there. Unless this camera that we see right here capture just this general area right here. See that captures, so that has to capture just this general area. But in this area right here, there's no camera. This whole front area right here, there's no camera. But I can't see how that camera would capture all of this when this partition is in the way. Unless maybe it does capture all of this. I don't know. I don't think that we ever seen any video footage that literally that little camera caught all of this area here. But there's no other surveillance camera in this whole general area right here. Other than that camera that I just shown you right there, that is focused. And you have the little two beams in between here. You know, the stairs. So maybe it captured this whole general area. Because that's the only surveillance video footage that they would have in order to capture anything in here. So if Kenneka, so if we hypothetically think she ain't taking the stairs and she's going to walk up the ramp, the only camera that would have caught her was getting off the elevator. And this camera right here would have caught her in the general area, walking up the ramp, staggering drunk near the front desk, because that's what they said. So it had to be that camera that caught her showing the supposed Kenneka staggering drunk near the front desk. So that camera right here had to be the camera that captured that particular video of the supposed Kenneka staggering drunk near the front desk. So now Kenneka comes up to the ramp. Where does she go from here? That's anybody's guess. That's anybody's guess. So she makes it up to the ramp. Well, she's already near the front desk. So the only other camera that ever is going to capture the supposed Kenneka will be that camera right there. So question is, did she pass the front desk? Or did she go down this aisle right here? So when she was up here, she was already in safety because she was already in the front lobby. So that's the question. Where did Kenneka or the girl who played Kenneka, where did she go? Because she only had two options, either to be in the front lobby or to go down this hallway, or to go out the front door, or to go through this ballroom back here, walk past the front lobby and go through the ballroom. Or she could have just even exit out of the building right here. Came up the walkway right here, and then just probably walked over and walked out the door, because that's the front of the building. When there was testimony that says that Kenneka, remember TM had said Kenneka was found in front of the building. So if Kenneka was found in front of the building, my mind tells me if she's staggering front near the front desk, she walked in the front desk and she walked out the front door. Because Teresa Martin, remember, Teresa Martin said that Kenneka was in front of the building. That's what she said. Y'all remember that, right? So if Kenneka was in front of the building, well then, this is the only route that she could have taken to get in front of the building. The case file says she's staggering drunk near the front desk. Teresa Martin said that she was found in front of the building. So this is the only possible, plausible way for Kenneka to get out of the building. This is the route that she had to take, peoples. The only route that she could have taken. So now, let's test out the theory of what Randall and Kelly and Cody had said. So y'all see how I worked that down with what Teresa Martin had said, because she was, when the kids had said, left her in front of the front lobby. All right, people. So this back here is the exit door to exit out of the building. There is nothing on this side right here that you can go to other than just a little corridor, but it stops. It's the wall. So now remember, Kelly had said that she was at the end of the elevator and it was an L shape. This is the L shape right here, because you can go down. Here's the elevator, and you can go either left or you can go right. Left takes you outside of the building. Right takes you to a wall that you can't go nowhere. All it is just a little space back there. That's it. So when Kelly said that they ran, down from the room and they were down by the elevator shaft because it was an L shape, well, if you're on the 6th floor, peoples, depending on what room you're in, you can run down the hallway, and here is the L shape of what Kelly was telling you about. Here's the elevator. Here's the L shape where she said that they had stopped. So if we're on the 9th floor and we're on 926, well, 926, yeah, you can get right out the elevator and go to the room. But if you have a room further down from the elevator, well, it makes sense what Kelly says, because the room is not like right by the elevator. But if you run down, then look what happens, peoples. This is the L shape that I found in Kelly's narrative, because this takes you to the guest room. This elevator right here takes you to the guest room. And how I know? Because it said it. Let me go out and let me show you. What does it say, people? It says guest room elevators. That's what it says, right? Guest room elevators. So now, when we look at this is the guest room elevators. This is what takes you to the room. This is what I found. The elevators is at the end of the building. And this is the L shape of what Kelly had stated in her vision. They were down by the elevators and it was an L shape. This is the L shape. because this is a long line for the L, and then you can either go left or you can either go right. This is what Kelly said that she's seen in her vision, which only makes sense right now, people. Now I'm seeing what Kelly is saying. But see, Kelly is talking about the Crown Plaza. She's not talking about the Marriott. Because if she's on the 6th floor and she's on a room that is far away from the elevator and they had to run down the hall, well, they had to run down the hall to get to the elevator. So that means that the room was not by the elevator, peoples, that they were running from. Now, let me show you this. Let me show you this, because this is even going to further my theory and is going to bring validity to what Kelly had said. Now, let me go. We got that. We got that. So now let me show you the video footage of when the guy had walked into there. Let me show you. Because this is going to bolster Kelly's claim and is going to bring validity to Kelly's claim, but only to a certain degree, because Kelly has to realize she is at the Crown Plaza and not at the DoubleTree and not at the Marriott. And I'm fit to show you right here, peoples, because this is going to totally validate that claim. See, peoples, I've been doing some digging, boy, because for what Kelly said, and if she's saying what Cody and what Randall said, then I said, well, I got to take a look at what she said again, because I don't want to try to discount what she's saying. But now, with what I'm fit to show you, it literally proves that Kelly was seeing the Crown Plaza. As much as she wants to say it wasn't the Crown Plaza. Oh, no, baby girl. It was the Crown Plaza. It was the Crown Plaza. And it ain't no disputing that it was the Crown Plaza. Okay. And I'm fit to show you, peoples, why I say that. And I ain't got to be in her vision in order to know that. Okay, let's look at the officer. Look at when that guy came in. All right, let me look at the other folder, peoples, because I know I got that video. Here it is right here. All right. So let's put this in my editing software. So let's lock this track. And let's put this on a track. All right. So now let's go and take a look at this. Now he's on the lower level. Now he's pressing the elevator. Now he's showing the front lobby. He gets on the first elevator. Now this is where it's going to get interesting, people. So I want you guys to see this. This is what's going to give validity to Kelly's narrative. This is going to be very shocking. Now I want you to look. Look when he gets off. Okay, now he is in room what? 924 and 926, right? That's right after you get off the elevator. 924 and 926 is right after you get off the elevator. Now watch this. Boom. You see that right there? See that light? That light that's shining on 924, guess what? That is the end of the hallway. And then look down here. You see the bright light? That is the other end of the hallway. The elevator was at the end of the hallway. But 924 and 926 happened to be in front of the elevator. Now, when Kelly gave her narrative, she said that they had to run down the hallway, as you can see. So if the room, peoples, that they were in, they had to run down to the hallway to get to the elevator. The elevator is at the end of the building. And 924 and 926 is the last rooms that will connect directly to the elevator. But at the end of that, peoples, is the L shape, is what Kelly had talked about. Let me go back here and let me show you on Google's Maps. This is the L shape, because 924 and 926 is right here when you get out the elevator. There is no other rooms beyond the elevator. because the elevator is at what? The end of the shaft. It's at the end of the building. It's the L shape of what Kelly was talking about. So Kelly was referencing the Crown Plaza and not the Marriott. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. Kelly's vision is true and correct to the degree that she said that she was trying to kick KJ out of the establishment and that they ran down the hallway and they came to the elevator, but it was a place to where it was like an L shape. This is the L shape right here, peoples, because beyond the elevator, there is no more rooms. Bingo to the bingo. Y'all see that, right? So Kelly was describing the Crown Plaza. Let's go back and let's hear what Kelly had to say, peoples. Okay, first, before we do that, let's go back to the video right here. And now let's fast forward all the way down the hallway, because remember, she was saying they were running down the hallway, and look at the end of this hallway, and what do you see? You see the end of the building. There's no elevator down this end, but there's an elevator down at the other end of the building, and it's a L shape because it's a little space to where you can hide out around from the elevator. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. And then when you look closely down, there is the Caddy Shack right here. The Caddy Shack is on this end of the building. All you have to do is just go down. But the only way to get to the Caddy Shack, you had to go down the elevator on the opposite side of the building, and then walk your way through the hotel to get to what? The Caddy Shack. Because this is the sign for the Caddy Shack. Because the Caddy Shack faces that building right here, peoples. And I've already shown you on Google Maps when I was outside that you see the Caddy Shack sign and it's facing that building right there. And if I go out on Google Maps, which I am going to do, you're going to see the Caddy Shack and you're going to see that building right there, peoples. So Kelly was right when she said that they ran down the hall. That's what she said. So if we go in reverse, peoples, look what we're doing. We are running down the hall. And we're trying to get to the elevator. You see that? We're trying to get to the elevator. And then bingo, there's the elevator right there that he just got off of, peoples. Bingo. Y'all see that, right? There's the elevator right there. And the elevator is at the other end of the building. And when you get off the elevator, you see that bright light? That is the end of the building. Because if we go and we look at this right here, peoples, here's the elevator. This is the end of the building. There is no other rooms beyond the elevator. Y'all see that, right? So now let's go back and listen to what Kelly had said, peoples. Because Kelly was right with what she was saying, that they were running down a hall and they ran down by the elevator, and she tried to get Kenneka out, or some girl out. But her vision was true and correct when she said that she was by an elevator and she was at the end of the shaft and it was like an L shape. Here it is right here, peoples. That's why I could not just let Kelly's narrative go. Now, the question is, did Kenneka get killed at the time to when Kelly said that she was at the end of the elevator? Because that doesn't make no sense. to kill Kenneka. Because if they kill Kenneka, let me show you here, peoples. If they took her down the stairwell is right here. And the stairwell is, let me go. Here's the stairs, peoples. And the stairs is right what? By the elevator. Right here. So if they carried Kenneka down the stairs, they was already by the elevator. But she said that they were on the elevator and they brought her down. So they brought her from the elevator and they brought her down and they brought her to the pool area. Look, peoples, all they have to do is just get off the elevator and just go right through this door. And then look, here is the pool area. And they had to have access in order to get to the pool area. So they didn't have to carry the body all over in the main lobby or anything. They were already by the pool area, which is what they all stated that Kenneka was in. And then it was over here in this area right here is where Randall had said they had Kenneka. And then remember what Cody said. He said that it was a lounge chair bent over. There's the lounge chairs, peoples, and you can bend someone over. Bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said bingo to the bingo, peoples. So when Kelly, when Cody, and when Randall was describing the pool area, they were describing the Crown Plaza. And then it was stated that there was some feces in the pool that the man had to clean up. So if Kenneka was thrown into the pool and whatnot, and they threw her in the pool, and Kenneka defecated, well, that would make sense. And then it'd be around the time to when they would have had Kenneka down in the pool area. And yeah, this is kind of like shaded like windows. So it's not like it's really crystal clear that you can see into the pool area. Because if you look at the window, you see how it's kind of shaded, blurry like. So it's not like you can crystal clearly see in the pool area. And then who's going to be up about 3 o'clock in the morning? Not a lot of people, only some night owls. And what are the chances that somebody would see somebody in the pool area in a corner right here? It makes perfect sense, peoples. It makes perfect sense. So if they threw Kenneka in the pool to wash her off, and there's feces in the pool, well, guess whose feces that is? And that would make sense because they would have to try to get her pants back on her. And when we see the girl in the freezer, her pants is haphazardly on her. So between the time to when the events happened here and her being placed in the freezer, her body was already locked into place. Thus, the reason why they couldn't get the pants on fully, because she had to pass away before she was placed in that freezer. That's the bingo to the bingo, peoples. I said that's the bingo to the bingo. And that only makes sense because, see, it doesn't make sense to be at the Marriott and then they're having to drag a body or something and look at all of the obstacles that they had to go through in order to get a body in an open pool at the Marriott, which if they're at the Crown Plaza and it's just like what Kelly had stated, they ran down the hall and then they came to the end of the elevator and it was like an L shape. And she told KJ to be quiet. This is the only place that they could have ran down the hall and it was an L shape and they were by the elevator. So she was describing the Crown Plaza and not the Marriott, because the Marriott elevator is not by the pool. But the Crown Plaza elevator takes you directly to the pool. Boy, peoples, look at here. That Edward Joseph, man. That Edward Joseph is killing it, peoples, which totally gives validity to what Kelly had stated. Now, the thing is, they all said that Kenneka was by the pool. That's undisputable because all three of them said it. But the only thing that is in question is Kelly said that Kenneka got killed. Randall said that Kenneka wasn't dead. Did you hear what I said? I said, Kelly said Kenneka got killed at 3 a.m. and she woke up. Randall said that Kenneka was not dead. So now let's go back and let's listen to what Kelly had stated, peoples.
That's what I'm saying. I'm on something. Finish, get off. Okay, I'm just gonna turn the phone off.
I see you live.
So you,
Yeah.
wow.
So you're live on Facebook right now.
Yeah, and I
Right,
don't
so-
know how that is. So I tell you, I don't be playing with these phones. See, that's what the phone company told me, stop pressing buttons. Because I screwed up my phone so bad I had to take it to the phone company.
Right, well, you're live right now. We can see you're live.
Yeah, okay. That's,
Okay, so
that's why I tell you, I don't be messing with these phones. I could be live in Africa somewhere.
We'll work through it. You know, I mean, at least we can see you now. You're
Uh-huh.
live. Okay, so let me see if I can hear you.
Okay.
See if I can turn up the volume.
Okay. I got the comment section. Let me see. Yeah, I think I pulled up your
Okay,
group
so
members.
for some strange reason, okay. All right, well, I can hear you. We can hear you in a live. I mean, you're live, but we can hear you.
Fine. I guess that's the most important thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, we
If
can
you hear me,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean, I can't.
if they want to know what I look like, you know, I'm no secret. They can go on, you know, my pages. You know what I mean?
They see you now, so I
Right.
don't know how that is and stuff, but we can hear you. But
Okay.
Well, go ahead and speak what you need to speak.
Okay. This is what I needed to say.
Let me put on this headset.
And I needed to say it to the right people, and I would imagine that that's the people that care about this case and about Kenneka. I'm just gonna say it. I'm in the hotel. I'm at the elevator. I'm not Kelly. I'm someone else. I think I know who I am. It's nobody in the hallway. Kenneka is facing me. I'm trying to get her out the hotel. She's a very tall, I'm 5'4", maybe 120 at the most. She's a fine, tall, pretty girl. Her pictures don't do her justice. She's sweating. She's wobbly. Her voice is normal for someone that's excited. My heart is racing. I'm scared to death. I'm at the elevator. About maybe 15 feet is a wall. It is no vertical way to go through there or no continuation, no horizontal way to go through that. That's just the wall. That's the end. We're at the elevator bank. It's a wall on the side of me, or rather behind me, because the elevator bank is to my left. And the continuous of the hallway where all the other rooms and openings are is to my right. And Kenneka standing in front of me, and I'm trying to talk to her, and her arms are down. And she's just saying, she says, I'm tired. I'm tired of running from these niggas. And I'm telling her, shh, could you just be quiet for me? And I'm telling her, hold on, I'm going to get you out of here. And she's tired. My heart is racing, and I'm scared to death. And they're behind me. But I'm standing where it's a wall. We're kind of inward in the elevator bank, waiting for the doors to open, and I'm praying, please, please. I want this elevator to come so I can get her out. The point I'm making here is I knew she was in danger. Kenneka knew she was in danger. And that's very important. She wanted everybody to know this. Who I am, I can only be honest and say, I think I'm Irene. The reason you don't see yourself, it's no mirror. And Irene don't say, hey, I'm Irene, I'm you. I'm not me, I'm her. That is why I say this was on the 6th. This was the 7th now, because it is after midnight. This was Irene's party. We are not in the Crown Plaza Hotel. Everybody lying. We were not in the Crown Plaza Hotel. I need you to understand this. It was no crowd of people in the hallways. The only thing I could hear was their voices, and they are looking for Kenneka, and they are saying, we gotta find her. We gotta find her. And I'm trying to keep her quiet. Okay. They come upon us because the elevator didn't come. The red hoodie and 2 black hoodies is what I saw. The red hoodie was first.
Let me interject for one moment. Okay. You have to turn down your volume a little bit on your phone.
Okay.
Because we're getting that feedback in the background.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Like I said, the red hoodie was first. The 2 guys in the black hoodie was behind him. They grabbed Irene, the red hoodie, went for Kenneka. Fight broke out. I woke up screaming, sweating, fighting for my life. And this is how I know what I know. Nobody told me this. Kenneka showed me this. Now, I've been doing this since I was a little bitty girl, before I even knew what I was doing. I know nothing about Chicago. I know nothing about these people, nothing of Kenneka. On my way home from work, I just heard of the case and me and a strange lady at the train station, and I told her, I thought that was just the most horrifying thing that I had ever heard. And I knew, and I told that lady then, because I have that gift also where I feel things. I know when somebody tells me the truth, no matter what they say to my face, I know. And I told her that, I said, that little girl did not walk in no freezer. I said, ma'am, you got to believe me here. And that lady said, ma'am, I don't believe that either. And I told her, I said, I'm not coming from a place of what I think. I said, I'm coming from a place of what I know. Okay, it was just another story, and I forgot about it. And I went home, and it had to be no more than maybe 2-3 days later, I had this dream, and I knew. See, I don't just dream things. I only dream of death. I only dream of murder when somebody has been killed. And the reason Kenneka came to me is because everybody was saying she walked in that freezer. She walked in that freezer. When I dreamed about this little girl, I knew she did not walk into the freezer. For 3 years, I had to carry this in my heart, really, really for a year, because the second year, I reached out. There was a detective, and I reached out to her 54 Keys because she was very, very close, and I told her things that had not come out yet. And I told her that I wasn't in that hotel. And I told her that when everybody is saying that, how she walked the hallways, that is not her. Also, 2 years ago, I also had heard Trey Gang, and I went on his chat and I told him, I said, that is not Kenneka, that is not the girl walking the hallways. Meaning, for 2 years, I have been trying to get someone to listen. Not what I think, what I know. Anyway, 54 Keys took my email, and I told her that was not the hotel. I told her that girl was not walking the hotel like they say she was. And I told her what Kenneka told me. The last thing is what I saw. Someone tried to get that girl out the hotel, and nobody is talking about that. Nobody has said that. And that is so key here and crucial, because she wanted this person to not be blamed because she did not know what was going on. And when she figured it out, she tried to help her. Thing is this, for her to come out and say that will probably cost her life, because her at the elevator and the 3 guys that took this little girl, that's crucial to this case, and it's fact. And can't nobody say it didn't happen. And I'm sure it's on camera, because it happened. Who was that girl? Irene kept saying something in the very beginning. See, the very beginning made all the sense in the world. This is what Zach kept saying, the very beginning. Irene kept saying, that did not happen at my party. She said that several times, and it went right over everybody's head. Irene was telling you there's a different date and a different place. But could she say that? No. But she kept saying it. I picked up on it right away, and I'm waiting for somebody to clue and zero in right there. The parking ticket was for the 6th. Okay, everybody keeps saying the 9th. It happened the 8th and the 9th, right? What happened the 6th and the 7th? 3 a.m. is when this little girl awoke me. 3 a.m. I only dream about dead people. 3 a.m. Kenneka was dead. So, you know, they're saying the clocks were set back, and 3 a.m. she was walking around the hotel at 4 o'clock. Nope. 3 a.m. everything was already done. Does it fit the timeline of the 8 or the 9? Hell no, it don't. See, this is where a lie gonna always keep running in the brick walls. And y'all gonna keep running in the brick walls, because that little girl not playing. Anybody gifted. Everybody got a piece of this puzzle. And she ain't reaching out to the normal, ordinary people. She reaching out from the grave, meaning gifted people, Kenneka talking, and they're gonna tell it because that is what we're supposed to do. And they know one thing: I got no connection. How the hell would I know any of this? I'm not interested in this. This is not my interest. I'm 67 years old. Believe me, I can find something fun to be doing. Okay, come on now. That little girl reaching out to any and everybody gifted, and each one of us got a piece to this. Joseph Edwards has said that many, many times. Everybody got a piece. They just don't know that their piece is the one that's going to put this case together and solve it. Because that little girl is not going to rest until the truth come out. Anytime she come to somebody like me. Okay. Listen. The same night Kenneka came to me, my computer just come on. A girl, very renowned, and I think she's very gifted, and I think she called herself Happy Chick. She said Kenneka came to her at 3 a.m. Now listen to me. I woke up at 3 a.m. This woman said Kenneka came to her at exactly 3 a.m. and showed her the very thing she showed me, but the only difference, this girl is a real psychic. She was able to draw the guys. And she said Kenneka actually told her some things. Listen to me here. That girl not lying. How could she have the exact dream I had? No way. Listen, I believe in things that you can't touch because I'm gifted. And all I'm saying, I've held this, oh my God, for 3 years. I've held this on my chest because it's not easy to tell somebody that this is my gift. But it's even harder in something as evil and as dark as what was done in this. And the one thing I know, I'm a child of the light, and I felt everything that little girl felt at the elevator, and I felt everything. And I think that person is Irene, and I felt everything that she felt. Oh my God, this is true. And if I was Irene, she tried to help her till it almost cost her life. This is what Kenneka wanted me to tell y'all. Somebody did try to help her.
And peoples, I have to say now, I believe Kelly to a certain degree. To a certain degree. I have to say now, I have to take back a lot of things that I said. I believe her to a certain degree. Now, can I confirm that Irene tried to help her? I don't know. That goes with further investigation. But she did describe the hall. She did describe running down the hall, and she described the elevator and the walls that was preceding them. I mean, that was prohibiting them from moving any further. Now, could they took the stairs? Yes, they could have. Why they didn't take the stairs, I don't know. But everything that she had described up to that point, I have literally just shown you. Because I had to go back. I had to go back because I was like, well, she's saying that she's running down a hall. She's saying that she gets to an elevator and then there's another wall. So the elevator is to the left and or the wall is to the left or something. But if you look at the other down to the right is where you see the hallway. Some she said, can't remember verbatim. But basically, in essence, people, she described that scene to the T. But what Kelly needs to understand, and I have already proven, she was at the Crown Plaza. She was not at the Marriott. And she was not at the DoubleTree. And the only facility, the only establishment that was ever into play in this case was the Crown Plaza. So I don't understand why Kelly is hell-bent on not saying the Crown Plaza when all of the evidence that she had stated in her narrative and what they all stated, her, Randall, and Cody had stated the pool area. It only makes sense that that's the Crown Plaza, people. It is unequivocal, undeniable. And Randall was the only one out of all three that definitively said, no, it was at the Crown Plaza. And I believe Randall, and I believe Cody, and I believe that Kelly don't understand what they are saying. Because, see, they want to try to merge their narrative to fit T. Slay's fictitious, hilarious, and nefarious narrative. But if you go and try to do that, peoples, it ain't no pool that is outside nobody's room. There's no pool. There's no pool at the Crown Plaza that is facing outside nobody's room. And there is no pool that's on the 6th floor that is at the Marriott that is shining outside nobody's room. So with that said, that clearly indicates it was at the Crown Plaza. Because what Kelly stated, I've just shown you. The elevator is at the end of the building. And there's no other rooms beyond that. And it is an L shape. And then when she said that they were running down the halls, that's indicative of the fact that they wasn't close to the elevator. Now, was it Irene? I don't know. Did her and Kenneka run? I don't know. That's what she said. I can't argue against that, peoples, because I wasn't in her body. But what I can say, was she trying to say that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza? I'm definitively saying that she was at the Crown Plaza, because that is the only thing that ever referenced exactly to the T what she is saying. Clearly, to the T. And Cody the same way, because Cody, Randall, and Kelly had all said the same thing about the pool. Every last one of them said the same thing about the pool, but Kelly and Cody refused to say that it was at the Crown Plaza. But Randall said that it was. And I've already shown you people's undisputable evidence that they was at the Crown Plaza and their visions was at the Crown Plaza. It was not at the Marriott, and it was not at the DoubleTree. It was the Crown Plaza Hotel. Because if you go and listen to what Randall had said, he had clearly outlined it for you. Now, they all have different visions as to what transpired with Kenneka. Kelly said Kenneka was dead at 3 a.m. Randall said that Kenneka was still alive, but they all agreed that she was in the pool area. But I cannot dispute Kelly because I don't know if Irene was trying to help Kenneka get out. It would make sense, but we got to look at it and we have to investigate it a little further. When and how could and would Irene be able to get Kenneka out of wherever she was. Now, when we listen to Randall, he said that she was on different floors. So if they were on different floors, it will make sense what Kelly is saying. It would definitely make sense. And so it would take us out of Irene's life and put us in a different situation. It totally makes sense. If Kenneka was on different floors, it would definitely make sense of what Kelly is saying. But it doesn't make sense of what Kelly is saying when she's saying that Kenneka died exactly at 3 a.m. And Randall is saying that that didn't happen. So that's what a conflict right there. But what Kelly said, I got to totally agree to a certain degree, because she is describing the elevator scene to a T. To a T. And she described the pool scene. Well, I haven't heard her with the pool scene, but I just heard people confirm of what she said, that Kenneka was in the pool area. So I got to listen to the narrative of what she said about the pool scene. But I heard what Randall said, and I heard what Cody said, and I agree with both of them, that Kenneka was down there in that pool area. Now I got to see what Kelly says about the pool, but like I say, I've only heard that of what she had stated, they concurred. But Kelly and Cody said that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza. Well, they can say that, but I'm not believing that. It was at the Crown Plaza because, like I said, when I went back and as I just shown you and walked this thing down, it only makes sense. Only makes sense that it was at the Crown Plaza. Now, if they can see the event and not know what establishment they are, they can't tell me that they wasn't at the Crown Plaza. You can't tell me that, oh, well, no, I wasn't at the Crown Plaza, but I was at the Marriott. How could you tell me that you was at the Marriott with that of what you're describing doesn't make no sense for it to be at the Marriott? Either you seen the hotel establishment or you didn't. And if you didn't, you can't tell me that it wasn't at a certain hotel or not if you never seen it. But that of what you're describing is that of what I have just shown you, peoples, at the Crown Plaza. Clear as daylight. So that's why I challenge the people when they give their narratives and things and stuff, because when you want to be matter of fact upon someone, then you got to be matter of fact upon everything. You can't sugarcoat with me. You can't, oh, well, in my vision, I seen this, but yet it was this. And then I go back and I do the research and I'm start putting this thing together. And I'm kind of like, well, shit, that doesn't make no sense. This makes sense, but that doesn't make no sense. This makes sense, but that doesn't make no sense. This makes sense, and that doesn't make no sense. And what Kelly described is what I have shown you. The elevator is at the end of the building. And she described that scene to the T. Now, was Irene trying to help her out and get her out of there? I don't know. But it is plausible based upon what Randall had said. Randall had said that they had Kenneka on different floors. And because they had Kenneka on different floors, that gives validity to what Kelly had stated. And we're not locked into Irene's live. Because if they change the times and they change the date, well, then guess what? They changed the areas of the room Kenneka was in. And that of what they're saying is matching up but it's a difference because, again, Kelly is hell-bent on it's not at the Crown Plaza, but she can't tell me that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza when she don't even know definitively who she was in the spirit. And she don't know definitively that of the establishment. Because if she tried to say the Marriott, I'm going to look at her sideways and I'm just going to call her bullshit. Bullshit. You can't tell me that you wasn't at the Crown Plaza when you did not even see and give us any other greater details to tell us that you wasn't at the Crown Plaza. That's how I call it to the carpet upon her vision. You can't tell me that, because that of what you're describing, I am marking down with the T of what Cody and what Randall had said. And when I did the investigation at the Marriott pool is on the outside and it's open. And then when I look at the rooms of the Marriott, the elevator shaft, peoples, is not at the end to where Kelly had described it. It's not, peoples. The only place that matches up to what Kelly had said was the Crown Plaza Hotel, period. You can go ahead and you can do your own research. You can get the schematics of how it looks in at the Marriott and at the DoubleTree. You can do your own research and it will lead you to the Crown Plaza. So I don't know why Kelly is so hell-bent on saying, no, it wasn't at the Crown Plaza. People, yes, it was at the Crown Plaza. Unequivocal, undeniable, peoples. It was at the Crown Plaza. No questioning about it. No questioning about it. Now, that's why I say I give validity to what Kelly had stated because of what she described. We just saw. Now, I can't speak to the degree that Kenneka was dead because I don't know. Randall says differently. So there's a difference in opinion there. And then Kelly said that Irene tried to help her. Well, again, I can't speak to that because we have to further look at things. But I can't say that she's spot on with what she had saw at the Crown Plaza. Now, what was she saying and all like this and stuff? That's the question that I'm going to continue to keep analyzing and things, because if she can remember what KJ said, and KJ did to a certainty, well, then you should be able to tell with a certainty where you guys was coming from. She said herself, they planned on killing KJ. Randall Robinson told us that they planned on killing KJ and that KJ knew that. And so it does give validity to what Kelly had said to the degree, I am tired of running from these niggas. Randall told us yesterday that KJ already knew that they planned on killing her. So that brings a lot more weight to what Kelly said. But now we got to examine Kelly's narrative even further, because if she's going to be to the degree to where she is matter of fact with what KJ said and what KJ did, well, then you can't sit here and tell me with certainty that you wasn't at the Crown Plaza when everything in this case shows unequivocally and undeniably that Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza and not at the DoubleTree and not at the Marriott. And that's how you do your investigation, peoples. That's how you break this shit down, and that's how you get validation from the things that they said. Now, I don't have no doubt that they seen what happened to KJ. I don't have no doubt. But to sit here and tell me that it never happened at the Crown Plaza, I doubt that shit big time. Because there is nothing that I ever seen that clearly even remotely matches anything at the DoubleTree. Nothing whatsoever. I've already debunked T. Slay's narrative that you can see a pool outside the room. I've already went extensively and in depth and took every angle at the Marriott to try to see if we can see any pool, because according to Kelly and according to Randall, they were on different floors. They wasn't on no lower level floor like that. And TY's Live was on the 9th floor. And there is no pool that shines on the outside of TY's Live room on the 9th floor. So that's how I know, and that's how I debunk T. Slut's narrative. Because now when we break this thing down, peoples, we look at it. It was on the 6th and the 7th and not the 8th and the 9th. Because those boys was already at the establishment at the Marriott days before Kenneka was at the Crown Plaza, and all of this stuff that had went into effect. And that Kenneka had ended up getting commandeered, and she was at the Crown Plaza. And that's when all of this stuff unfolded, but it did not happen on the days. It did not happen on the 8th and the 9th, peoples. Kenneka was there on the 6th. She died on the 7th. And I have already explained that many times over. I will go over it again. I will go over it again, and I will go over it again. Because everything that preceded that was before that, lines up to the degree to where all of this took place on the 6th and the 7th, unequivocally and undeniably. Just like I showed you on last night when that boy Tolliver or Tart, Kenneth Tart or whatever and stuff was at the establishment on the 3rd. That's when that party was, on the 3rd. And he uploaded that video on the 4th. And that video was uploaded again on the 8th. But they already had it on the 3rd. And he said that there would be a hotel lick. That's why they blurred out the date when he was talking about the hotel lick. The hotel lick was, what do you think? The analyzation of Kenneka. Now, do I think that he had something to do with it? Yeah, I do. Do I think that he killed her? No, I don't. I think it was a part of it because he talked about it. He talked about it a couple of days before it actually happened. And that was the gathering of the people, all of the black disciples, the BDs and stuff at the Marriott. That was the starter of what was to come. Because like Randall Robinson said, they planned to kill her because she saw something and she snitched. So whoever murder she saw must have been a very important person, because all of the powers to be and even the gangsters turned against her. Everybody turned against her. All odds was up against Kenneka. And it's just like Randall said, all of them was jealous, and Kenneka just thought that she was just too good to be in the gang, or whatever. And then two, Kenneka was already in one game but switched to another game, so that was already problems right there. So it was just like problem after problem after problem compounding. So it was already no hope for Kenneka anyway. It was a setup. And they set her up to be raped, sodomized, and ultimately murdered, just like I said. Just like I've been saying for years. Now I got the missing piece to the puzzle, because what happened in Irene's life did not happen the way that they tried to portray it to be. And like I said in earlier lives, and I'm going to play those too, I said Kenneka was assaulted 3 times around in that establishment. Now, I'm going to go back from memory. One was in the laundry room. That's when they ran the rod up her anus. One was, I got to go back for the other 2. I can't remember, but I know one was in the laundry room. That's where we see all of the bloody sheets and things. I know that for certain. So a lot of the things that Randall had said, I have talked about for years, and people didn't believe me. But that was fine. I didn't give a 2 fucks whether you believe me or not, because I've always stood 10 toes down with what I said. I said Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. And Kenneka never walked the halls of that establishment. I said Kenneka got raped, sodomized, and then ultimately murdered. That's exactly what Randall Robinson had said. He said that she was taken in different locations in that hotel. And I said the same thing. I said that she got assaulted 3 times at least that I know of in that hotel. So we are just like shoulders to shoulders up on that. Now, other details that he had said, I can't confirm, but we're going to do our investigation. We're going to further do our investigation. But that of what I have found out right now, that's why I couldn't leave that narrative of what Kelly alone, because I'm kind of like saying, well, she's so emphatic that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza. But I'm kind of like, well, how could you tell us that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza when you can't even give us the narrative that preceded you guys supposed to be running down the hall? And then you can't even give me a full scope narrative as to the pool area. Well, I haven't heard her story of it, but she again stated that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza. And for what Randall had told me, and then what Cody had said, because he said, I can't put a location to it, but I'm telling you, it happened in the pool area. The only plausible thing that could have ever happened was at the Crown Plaza, because it would only make sense from what Kelly had said, that they took her down the elevator. So if they took her down the elevator, if you was at the Marriott, you have to go through the elevator, you have to go down the lobby, you have to go outside in the open area, and you had to go into to where the pool area is locked. And then if you was to throw a pool out, a body out there and stuff, anybody could have seen that. And it's just open. But at the Crown Plaza, the pool area is enclosed, and it has a moire pattern on the windows that you couldn't clearly see in the pool area. That was my biggest problem, because I said, what, they took her down there, couldn't they just see in the pool area? But if you look at the mirror, you can't see clearly in the pool area. And rightfully so, because who would be wanting to see people in bikinis and all like this or whatever, and you're in a hotel? So you clearly see the moire patterns on the windows that you couldn't clearly see in the pool area. So bingo to the bingo right there, people. That just makes so much perfect sense. So all of the things that I was kind of having a roadblock with, just taking back a second look at it, it just clearly it cleared up the things that I was questioning. So now what we have to do is, because Kelly said, and I believe Kelly now, but I only to a certain degree. I got to see if Irene, because I got to go back and listen to the testimonies of Irene. And if Irene really tried to get Kenneka out. Because if she did, then that totally gives validity to what Kelly had said. But I'm only giving validity to what Kelly has said to a certain degree. And that I know she don't believe that was at the Crown Plaza, but I'm telling you it was at the Crown Plaza. Because she has no evidence it wasn't. And she can say, I know, until you blow in the face. But all of that I know don't mean shit to me. Don't mean shit to me, because simply this here, peoples. You only seen the scene. That's it. You said that yourself. You only seen the scene. So since you only seen the scene, you can't say nothing else beyond that. Because the spirit ain't showing you anything else. Clear as daylight. So you only focus on seeing the scene. That's where the level of your experience and narrative can only lead you. You can't speak to nothing else. You can wish it, but all of your wishing in the world don't mean shit, because it doesn't line up with any other facility. It doesn't line up. But it lines up perfectly at the Crown Plaza. And people, as I have clearly shown you unequivocally and undeniably, that was at the Crown Plaza. Period. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Kelly's narrative. I'm going to go back to the Google's Earth, and I'm going to walk this whole scene down. I'm going to walk it down from the where the guy was on the upper level, even though that was the ninth floor. I'm going to play that while Kelly is giving her narrative, and then I'm going to record this of what I'm doing, and you will clearly see for yourself that of what she's describing is the Crown Plaza. Because when you're walking out, you're literally here at the elevator. This is the L shape. This is the end of the building. This is the little shaft thing to where they were. That's what Kelly described. And then when we go up to the video, we clearly see this right here, because of the light, is the end of the building. That light right there is that window that we see on the other end of this building. So when we scroll it down, peoples, look and see, there it is. There's the bright light. And she said they ran down a hall. And then when you come down to the end of the hall, bingo, what do you come to? You come to the end of the building in the same bright light that you see, because when we're downstairs in the elevator area, there is no other rooms that goes beyond the elevator. This is the end of the building, which in Google's, in the video, we're at the end of the building. Bingo to the bingo peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. And that's exactly what Kelly described. Because if they were in any other room and they ran down, look where they're running down to. They're running down to what? The elevator. Because this is the elevator area right here. Both elevators. There's the right side, there's the left side. And then outside from that, when we go back to the other, is the wall that you can just tuck behind. It's just a little area to where you can stand behind. And right here is the exit door to exit out the out the building. But then if we go back from here, and there on the top of the elevator, on top of the room, there's the stairwell right there. Clear as daylight, people. It's right there. That they could have taken. There's the stairwell right there. That leads right straight by the elevator. That they could have taken, but they didn't. Why they didn't, I don't know. But they waited for the elevator. And according to Kelly's narrative, there was a wall that you could not go beyond. And this is the wall, peoples, that you cannot go beyond, because this is the end of the building right here. There's the exit, and there's the little cubby thing. But this is the elevators right here. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3. So notice 1, 2, 3. And number 1 is the service elevator. 2 is the regular elevator. And then these 2 is the regular elevator on the floors. There's no service elevator over here because you got the pool area, the stairs, and all like that. And this is the only elevator that has the double doors right there, as you can see. So this must be doing in real time, because we ain't never seen a person standing right here when we had looked at this. You know, remember when we kept coming back over in this area, we didn't see nobody over here. And this is the only camera that would have caught and did catch this scene of anybody getting off the elevator. And would have caught just like her in that area. That little camera right there would have caught all of that area. All of that area. Except for it would have it would have been it would have had a block right here because of this beam right here, but it would have been able to catch somebody walking up the ramp right here. And remember, what the case files had said with what I just shown you. And here it is right here. It clearly says 3:20 a.m. Saturday, Jenkins is seen on surveillance video staggering drunk near the front desk. That's what it said. That's what it said. And that camera is the only camera that would have caught Kenneka staggering drunk near the front desk. This is just an excerpt out of the case files, peoples. And that camera right there would have caught anybody who's walking along this ramp. Because whoever that girl was that walked the halls, she didn't take the stairs like this lady is. She took the ramp. And that camera would have caught that. Bingo to the bingo peoples. I said bingo to the bingo peoples. So that's why it's important, peoples, to listen. That's why it's very important to listen. It is very important to listen to the people because, again, everybody has a piece to the puzzle. So now I have to validate Kelly's claim, but I only can validate it to a certain degree because I cannot distinctively, unequivocally, and undeniably say that her and Irene was running. I don't know. We got to do a little bit of further investigation upon that. But what she described the elevator scene to the T. And she described how they ran down the hallway. So, which is indicative of the fact that wherever the room that they were on whatever floor that they were on, it wasn't close by the elevator. And that even supports Kelly's narrative even more so, because I just shown you how they could have ran down the room and ran to the elevator. So Kelly got a little validation. Randall got validation. And Cody has validation. Now, based upon what they said that they seen, now is where you all come in and we piece the rest of this together. Because as far as I'm concerned, people, I don't know about you, as far as I'm concerned, I got to give them all credit. Every last one of them. Now, do I give them total credit? No. But I do give them credit because I do believe to a degree what they said. Because it all matches up and it all just makes perfect sense. And where Kelly and where Cody don't want to acknowledge that this happened at the Crown Plaza, oh, to the well, because until they can prove to me that it wasn't at the Crown Plaza, I'm saying it's at the Crown Plaza based upon everything that I have done. And that of what the narrative of T. Slade had said doesn't hold no weight, peoples. Not at all, period. Because you can't fool Edward Joseph with old videos, footage that is pixelated and layered, and it doesn't make no sense. And I've already shown you in the other video the other day how I walked it down, and I walked it down unequivocally and undeniably. People took the picture directly from the website, and I have shown you unequivocally that the decor that's in TY's live matches the decor, the picture that was posted on the Crown Plaza. The decor that was in TY's live matches the picture, the decor that was in the picture at the Crown Plaza. The bathroom scene as well. So that's unequivocal, undeniable proof, peoples, that they were at the Crown Plaza and not the Marriott. Point blank, period. Now, you can be stupid and you can continue to keep spreading that mantra and that stupid narrative, but don't bring that madness here. Don't bring that madness here, because I'm not going to block you, but I'm going to talk about you real bad. I'm going to talk about you real bad. And if you can't defend your narrative, if you bring it over here, then I'm going to block you. Because you're not going to bring it over here trying to plant a seed and then just let it try to take root with a fictitious and a hilarious and nefarious narrative that you can't even prove. I've proven myself, peoples, over and over and over again, big time. I've proven myself. And it ain't nothing that you can say about it. Absolutely nothing. What Kelly, what Cody, and what Randall had said, to a degree, is actual, factual, and true. Now, don't go and misquote me and throw all of this bullshit out and say, oh, well, now Edward Joseph finally believed Kelly and he totally believes what she's. No, I didn't say totally. I said I believe her to a degree, because what still needs to be worked out is, was Kenneka alive or was she dead? And then what she has to come back and tell me why she believes it's not at the Crown Plaza, when the spirit only gave her limited insight. So if you got limited insight, you can't tell me what facility you was in. No way, no shape, no form or fashion. That's what they said, right? I didn't say that. They did. All right, people, this is the 5 o'clock hour. I got some work to do. I'll be back on in 3 hours. I'll be back on at 5 o'clock. Get some work done and stuff. I'll be back. And we're going to get into this. So all of the people, Mildred Wilkins, Randall Robinson, Cody, and then whoever else want to come to the panel or come to the channel to shoot your shot and stuff and give your narrative, you are more than welcome. Get your notebook, get your pad, get your pens, get all of that stuff that you guys have, and let's literally talk about this and break this open. I think that we're on the right trajectory, peoples. We're not going to worry about these naysayers. Let those suckers have their narrative. We're not going to worry about them. Let them do what they do. We're going to bust this thing wide open. We're going to analyze it. We're going to take what we got and we're going to analyze it. And if we got to do a run through in the facility, I've already got Google Earth up. We need to do a run through on the outside of the facility. I've already got Google Earth up. And we're going to piece this thing together. Us together. Is that all right, peoples? All right, peoples, that's it. That's all. It's the 5 o'clock hour. If the Lord says the same, I'll be back. You guys got enough to really check in and see what was said and things. Like I say, I'm going to do a standalone for Randall's thing. I had to go and wash my clothes, so I didn't really mean to play that video like this, but it will be posted as a standalone, and you will be able to hear Randall Robinson's narrative wholly, without edit, in its entirety so you can get a crystal clear understanding as to what he was trying to convey, peoples. Is that all right, peoples? So, peoples, I hope I had said something to encourage your hearts upon today. Tune in again later on to when Edward Joseph Let's Talk Live, Edward Joseph Kitchen, Edward Joseph Gospel Hour, Edward Joseph's Blessings Giveaway 2024 will come to you with something wonderful. I love you with the love of Christ, and there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Peoples, mask up and be safe. And again, peoples, go back and watch this live. Listen attentively. Because to a degree, I validated Cody, Randall, and Kelly's narrative. To a degree. We still got some more work to do, peoples, before we just fully embrace and authenticate that of what they said. But thus far, it lines up to a degree and not fully. But we're going to continue to keep looking at it, peoples, examine it, and come up with a reasonable and plausible explanation as to why such is such. It's all right, peoples. So you guys be blessed. Get your rest. You guys got 3 hours. I'll be back if the Lord says the same. And we're going to get into this. And we're going to do part, I think, 2 or 3. Well, whatever I did, it's going to be part 2 or 3. Let me see. We're going to do part 2. No, we're going to do part 3 of Edward Joseph is Back with a Vengeance. We're going to do part 3 of that. Edward Joseph is Back with a Vengeance. So we're going to do part 3 of that, peoples. All right. You guys be blessed. Get some rest. And if the Lord says the same, I'll be back. God bless you all. Thank you for watching.